Take a look, everybody. Look at my new, fresh gamer tag. You guys like it? I sent it to Franco and Tay, and they both went, do it. And so I did it. I said, how can I make this as gamer as possible? And I did the damn thing. Tay framed it on their wall. I thought it was so fucking funny, man. I thought it was so funny. I was on my phone and I typed in GoatedQuest, and Xbox is now doing this thing where they, if you have a gamer tag that somebody else already has, they'll give it to you, but give you like the Discord style 4 numbers at the end. So it'll be like GoatedQuest hashtag 3414 or whatever. And I was like, I don't want that shit. And so I just started messing around with this. And I made it work like that. And I was like, that's so funny. It's really so funny. I had to do it. I had to do it. And I set the logo as the background. Yo, what game before? Thanks for gifting.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Elite Streamer.
They have given 163 gift subs in the channel.
Elite Streamer 1337. Hey, what's up, buddy? You and me both. I'm right there with you. I've joined the crew now. I've joined the Elite Speak crew. Borderlands time, folks. I can only repeat this so many times, but I will continue to repeat it every single time this game comes up. Every time I boot up this game, I'm reminded by the fact that I am surprised, happy, excited, speaks to the entire purpose of the channel. I'm loving this stupid game. I'm having so much fun just chatting with you guys, jumping around, shooting stuff, blowing stuff up. Last stream, we did the arena, Mad Moxie's Underdome Riot, and certainly not balanced for single player. It's all right. It's all right. We had our fun. We got through the opening arenas for all 3 stages and tipped our hat, said thank you for the ride, and took off. It was tough. It was tough. I had fun. I wouldn't do it again solo, but I do think that with a group of people, you know, it's the kind of thing that, like, if you had 4 people just jumping around, shooting stuff, saving each other from the penalty box and whatever, basically I can't judge it. You know, it's not meant for the single player experience, right? If I could go back in time, would I have made it one of the Goated Plus sub goals? Probably not. Yo, what's up, Paraloco? How are you? Tonight we're going to be doing Secret Armory of General Knoxx. Pretty excited about this one. This is the one that's been talked up as the good one. It raises the level cap by 10, not even, by 11. They cranked it up to 11. Spinal Tap style. Not that I, you know, am even at the level cap, but it'll be cool. So, nowadays, that DLC would probably be a free update. Right, it's kind of how it feels, you know? It was very story light. It was just a way to add an arena wave-based system to a PvE game, which I get, you know? I get it. 2009, whatever. Do your thing. That was nearly 15 years ago now. The landscape for downloadable stuff has changed so much in good and very bad ways that, I don't know, it's whatever. $9.99. Sure. We are going to T-Bone Junction for General Knoxx the Secret Armory of General Knoxx. Here we go.
Pandora, A planet that once knew only peace and prosperity under the fair and noble direction of the Atlas Corporation. But there were those that sought to disrupt our perfect existence. Thieves and murderers, perverts and scoundrels. The
smell
lawless
that?
garbage
Sounds like
unleashed
Fallout.
an unspeakable evil upon Pandora, not known since the age of the gods. But together, we shall not despair.
This is
Atlas
true
has not forgotten
post-game.
you. We are returning and will restore order and security to your planet. When we arrive,
Bullshit. I have choked on the disingenuous lies forged by their corporate greed my entire life, and it is a meal I will no longer stomach. Atlas is here for two things.
Me when I finally
power
give up
and
on
revenge,
iPhones.
And the order they do it in is irrelevant.
No, I
We
like
share
my
a
iPhone
common
a lot.
enemy, you and I. The reward for your death is second only to mine. That alone should be reason for you to join my cause. But if it is not, and your greed precedes you, then you will gain access to all of their weapons. Their invasion stockpile will be yours. Athena out.
Cool. 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 I did see one
We must
thing.
speak immediately, but I'm afraid for my own security, and therefore you must jump through a hoop or two. Talk to the mechanic. He knows where to find me. And a word of caution, don't touch him if you ever want to eat with your hands again.
Gross. Scooter? But I don't even know her. Find Scooter to learn more about the mysterious informant Athena. I know Scooter. I did see one thing about this DLC, and we'll decide what we want to do when we get there. As I was looking up how long this might take, just if it's a 1 stream or a 2 stream, and it's kind of, it's straddling the line, so we'll see which way it goes. I saw glitch still works 2023. Stay in the armory forever. So maybe we'll see what we wind up doing with that when we get there. Maybe we will use that little thing and get every free gun that's possible, or maybe I'll feel like it's not fair. For sure, a mini campaign of sorts. Very cool. Very cool. All the comments are like, Gearbox actually wants you to do this. That's why they kept it in the game. They know for the dedicated people, they want you to break it open and cheat. That's why it's not removed. And I said, okay. Sure, whatever you say, bud. I'll just hop on and drop you every gun. No, I don't want to get your gamer tag banned again. I don't want mine banned. I just got this gamer tag.
Dumbass again. Surely open the vault. Hey, that steel chick check her clothes off yet? Not. I'm gonna need details though. Hey, act all
Oh, did he?
like when I say this. I'm a speaking code, so I hope you have the mental capacity to follow. Your lady friend told me to send you to Moxie's place when you stop by. Huh, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, you ain't getting nowhere without wheels, boy. And maybe girl. I've been cooking up something new, but I ain't finished the booster system yet. Need a bit of secret sauce if you're willing to lend a hand.
Kind of funny that they only recorded the dialogue once, so he said boy and maybe girl. He tried to mail me all of these old Hawaiian shirts. They smell, they reek of like grenadine. Randy Pitchford orders spiked Shirley Temples from the bar. Can I get an adult Shirley Temple? Collect the necessary parts to complete the new vehicle. Okay. Oh, Randy. This is the DLC, the start point of giving the manufacturers some character. Cool. Cool. Yeah,
Hey,
it's...
what I'm gonna need is an X372 supercharger, but not the 373. There's recall on that thing on account of people burning live and shit. Also a big old tank of nitrous and one of them fancy exhaust booger things. I don't even know what it does, man.
I'm along for the ride. I have had so much fun with this game so far. It's exceeded. It has beat the corny accusations as far as I'm concerned. It does feel like each DLC is, you know, edging that way more and more, but yeah, exactly.
This ain't the kind of place to be a loner.
Still thinks it's cool that he's the guy that brought that back. Safety first. Whoa, this is sick. Look at this. And I don't blame him, man.
Smoking Jesus titty cinnamon, that is a monster! That's gonna be sweet!
I don't blame him. I'd be saying the same thing. How's everybody doing? Anybody do something cool this weekend? Aside, I mean, Nancy obviously went to Florida. If you want to expand upon that, how'd you enjoy it? How did you enjoy it? Was it nice to just get into the warm weather for a weekend? I hope you loved it. Did you do anything cool? Mostly sat with my friends and their baby. Nice. What the hell? Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my
An Omega Senshu order
God.
has been issued for you. There will be 5 teams assembled to guarantee the objective is successful. That was the first. The
Okay.
Omegas are relentless and highly trained. The elites, elite.
Didn't
The
seem
only
too bad for
advantage
me.
you have is that their top operative recently left their employ. Stay alert. Athena.
All right. Just a month-old little babe. That's awesome. I don't know what's the youngest aged baby.
Well, shoot, looks like
I don't
the
think I've
Master's
ever
gonna
been
have to
around
go
a baby
bye-bye to fit
younger
that
than
bad boy
like
in there. I'll get to work
6
on that
months
right
to
now.
a year. I don't think I've ever seen like a true newborn baby. You got an EverDrive? Yo, what console? 64? Did you actually jump on that? Nice. Nice. Another should have broken a bone damage, except this time there was some collateral damage. It's a good thing you're unkillable, man. I'm sure you've seen one at Costco. Not that I've like internalized. Which is a weird way of saying it, but like not that I've like I don't remember. No, I don't think I've ever seen like a tiny ass newborn baby. Yeah, exactly. I probably have. You know, I probably have. I saw hundreds of thousands of people across my 5-6 years at Costco. But nothing that I've, you know. Boomot, everything okay? Being unbreakable doesn't exempt me from being in a non-zero amount of pain. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I hope everything's alright. Finished your master's degree on Friday? D&D Saturday? Checked out the Filipino Mart. I saw that soda. Juno. Looks good. How was it? Is it one of those things where the branding of it outweighs the taste of it? Congratulations on the master's. I'm sorry I'm like hanging up on the fucking soda. You finished your master's degree. What the hell? Congratulations. I'm over here like, yeah, but how'd the soda taste? Congrats. That's so huge. I never went to college. I never had the collegiate experience, so, you know. It was actually really good. Nice. I think I'm going in this, and then I'm going up. Or this is taking me down. This is not where I want to go. Why am I getting stuck? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I have to go up and around and up that. Okay. Less sugar than a Coke and honestly better for it. We got our big, order of tea. We got our tea order in the mail. And it's wild. Had a very, very nice cup of tea yesterday. Now Juno's officially an academic, they'll soon be leaving us for Twitch too. Yeah, I'm migrating over to Kick. No, I'm not. But I I did see yeah, kick.com. I did see like somebody was complaining, some streamer was like, "Hey, has anybody noticed that like Twitch stream dollars are down lately? I feel like my last few months have been some of the lowest I've seen." And the Kick director of communications just swooped into that thread and is like, "Hey, if you want, I can give you a sub button right now if you sign up for Kick. Usually it takes you such and such long, but since we know you're already an affiliate or partner on Twitch, we can get you a sub button right now." And he was just like collecting names over there. I haven't even logged on to the website yet. I wonder if it'll last. Good luck to him, I suppose, or whatever. That's true. Ninja couldn't save Mixer.
I can always tell you were the resourceful type. Bring them on back and we'll get you rolling.
College in 2010 was the best place to play Borderlands co-op. So here's the question, Mel, because every single person that has come in here, their primary experience with Borderlands had been Borderlands 2. And when I say every single person, I don't think there was somebody who has come in here yet where, you know, What Game Before has played, a few of you guys have played Borderlands 1, but it seems like by and large, Susie, Earth Nuggets as well, but it seems like by and large, Borderlands 2 is the breakthrough. Was your primary experience with this one as opposed to 2, or did 2 just wipe this one off the face of the earth when it came out? Because I missed this boat entirely. You did two first also?
One of them crimson bucket sluts did a number on my hand.
Excuse me?
Trying to get information on your secret lady friend. Now, I didn't tell him nothing, but I can't install anything right now. Give me a hand getting this stuff in.
They're going to need implement moderation or else the site will implode. Yeah. Yeah, at a certain point, moderation is there for advertisers. Really. Because advertisers are going to go like, I don't want to have my name attached to this, that, or the other. And implementing moderation will kill the reason that people... Yeah, it's...
I've got an opportunity
vicious
for you.
cycle.
Come see me at my place in T-Bone Junction.
This is cute. That was cute. I liked that. I hadn't done anything like that in this before. Hey, that was nice. I got a new car. Oh, look at this. Shield car. Whoa.
Hey, your friend's hanging with Moxie to join the Fathom. Grab one of those monsters we just finished and get your ass moving.
Making a monster. Looks like you got yourself a sweet new ride. Played the first one a lot. Local co-op when the Ain't No Rest for the Wicked trailer came out. Yeah. We're getting in a monster. No, you can't have both. Bahamut, are you crazy? That would never work. That would never work. Are you insane? Alright, where am I going? Clear roadblock. Yeah,
Scooter
come on,
here.
don't say any
Just a
stupid
heads up,
shit
those
like that
crimson
again.
D-bags set up some roadblocks on the highway. Just get your murder on and we'll pretend nobody saw nothing.
It's okay, Bahamut. You were hurt today. You're not thinking straight. Whoa. Oh, I just go like this. I thought I was clearing the roadblock, but no. Moxie's red light. blame it. Oh, you shouldn't have said that. I know you were waiting to say it, but you shouldn't have said that. Ugh. Toenail pain. Is it gone? Be honest, is it gone? Oh, did you say it earlier? I missed it. Tay had some toenail pain, I remember that. That was, what, last summer? Yeah, is it gone? Like, now I'm invested. I don't want to be, but I am. We're here, you might as well. Yeah, I remember that. This is gonna explode. This is very, Half-Life 2 airboat driving and hopping out for the... Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna die. Oops. I'm alive? It's death coming off. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. AR static rifle. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Not the first time. I've never ran into something like that in my life. Glad I haven't. And I'm sorry you have. You have? No, I remember, like... I remember when Earl Sweatshirt's Earl music video came out, and there's a scene in, like, the back half of it where he, like, rips off his thumbnail or something, and it, like, has stuck with me my whole life as, like... Ugh, it was the first time, like, a music video had sent shivers through my whole body. And it was, like, so totally fake. Like, they were just, like, teenagers making a music video. But, man, that video. If anybody... That's true. That's true. Contact Sports would do it. I didn't do any of that stuff. Construction. Yeah. Mine was the stupidest way. 4th of July, we were eating at my aunt's table. And my dad pulled the chair to sit down on my toe, and he scoots. Oh, God. Sorry, I've never said aunts out loud. I don't know why I did just there. That's why I reacted that way at myself. I've always been an aunt person. I've never been an aunt person. And I don't know if it's Minky Moo's influence that made me just say aunt right there, or what. But I've never done that. And I hate myself for it. You're an aunt to one of your nephews for some reason? That sucks. My influence, I'm right though? Yeah. Oh, it feels good to shoot. Feels good to be back shooting again, let me tell you. Sparring as a teen, I threw someone weighed close to 300 pounds, but I flubbed the throw and they landed on my big toe. Dang. You would think that, like, the weight dispersion would make it so that that would just kind of be like it's not like a rock. I don't know. I guess that shows how little I know. I feel like bodies are, you know, squishy enough to not have that kind of impact, but I've never been in that position. Their elbow was the first to make contact. Okay. Now that makes sense. You know, an elbow or any similar, like, very bony part. That makes sense. Now I'm with you. Wild. Wild. Yeah, I never had anything like that happen to me, that's for sure. Whoa, what is this? Holy shit. The desert shotgun? Angry sweeper? Jeez. Scoped rifle? Liquid sniper? Wow. So this is now down, right? Yeah. Cool. Meet with Moxie to find the informant. Can do. Is this gonna give me a new car? Yeah.
Get out of here.
All right. This is General Knoxx.
Hey!
I don't really want to be here.
What's the name of the DLC?
This planet smells like hemorrhoids wrapped in bacon.
Ew.
I sent Steel to this planet to take care of this little problem, and also because, seriously, have you heard her? She talks all the time. And hello, have you met our friend the Sun? So, I guess, thanks for turning her into a meat kebab. Also, I'm gonna kill you and stuff. Cheers, mate.
Oh, so this really is the epilogue. In, like, every way. The zombie island was totally a side story. You know, there's no distinction as to what the arena was, but this is like... This is a mini-sequel. Cool. I wonder what the new robot revolution is in that.
Hey, just a quick note about Moxie, and I bet you ain't met her.
I have.
She got a peculiar streak in her. Loves the limelight, but she ain't as sketchy as she appears to be on stage. Oh, almost forgot. She's my mom. So you treat her right, or I'll bury you where I buried Lucky. Yeah, I killed him. Don't act all surprised. I told you I was gonna do it.
Lore? Lore? And Lucky's dead? I guess he did say that he was gonna do it. That was the whole thing of that. He did say he was going to. That's why we were sent out there in the main game. She's my mom.
Gaming.
I love gaming, man. It's so fun. Have you booted up anything on the EverDrive yet, Tay? Have you given it a spin? That's how I played Ocarina of Time, was the EverDrive. They're great. Highly love it. All difficult to kill, your sensei put something in the water. Trained super soldiers. You going with chess 64? Nice. Nice. Oh, speaking of, you know, shit for, like an EverDrive. I don't know if you guys saw on Discord, but the Nintendo DS arrived, as did the capture board. And I'm feeling confident to install it. The DS is in really great condition. I tore the whole thing down and cleaned it from the inside out, soaked all the, you know, buttons and plastics and everything so that it really... It's running great, looks great, feels great. All the buttons have a super satisfying click. Like there's no squishiness or stickiness or anything of the sort. self-selecting. Got you. Yeah, the people who aren't ready just washed out eventually. That makes sense. There's like pictures of me as a young kid in like a martial arts uniform. I went to classes for like a couple years. Does look fun late game. It's cool, you know, and we're getting like legitimate enemy variety, like the jetpack guys even, and like the first two were just kind of like, here's a zombie version of the psychos from the main game, but this is so much more unique variations on stuff. It's neat. Alright, here we go.
Mr. Shank, is that you? If it's you, I already told you your money is no good. Oh, it's you. You won't need your money here. Tiger Growl.
Okay.
You need me again? Sweet lips?
Oh, I know this song.
Excuse the mess, but a good kidnapping.
Whoa,
is
another
never
cutscene.
clean. Shank busted in and took Miss Athena for a little ride. You should have seen the fight she put up. That kitty has.
For Halloween, I'm gonna be Moxie.
Mr. Shank is after the
Would
chunk
is
of change
Moxie
that
in the
Atlas has
other
put on
ones?
Athena's pretty little face. If you want her, you'll need to do.
Just
some
bring her back.
fancy
You know what?
driving.
Fair enough.
Luckily, I'm just the person to help with that. Are you ready to rescue the princess? I think you can handle it. Head out to the prison.
Cool.
You're looking for an outfit with the base of the castle.
Sniper.
My ex. I'll be in touch when you get closer.
Cool.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. Of course, Jill. Of course. What do I want? Get rid of that. Keep the detonating justice. I'll get rid of this because what I have is better. This shotgun seems cool. Lightning sniper. 2 of these are the exact same gun, right? Yeah, get rid of that. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. SMG damage, I'm not using. Catalyst, team cooldown reduction, Phoenix skill, girl power, intuition, sell this. Grenades, sell, 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 sell. I think we're good. I think we're good.
Hello again, stranger. You look like you could use a drink.
Prison break. Road warrior. Remove the south and north roadblocks. Okay, don't mind if I do. Just a bunch of genetic freaks in a mall and strip mall in Maryland. One of the guys was 6'5" and double jointed. That is terrifying. Fighting for 4 hours every other night.
Catch a ride system. You should be able to grab one whenever you want. Hey, I'll be careful though. Compared to the monster, that thing might as well be a box of gravy with wheels.
Been a while since we've just seen some outlaws, you know? But we'll just get out of here. Don't mind any. Holy shit, I'm dead. I shouldn't have done this. Bad plan, bad plan. Bad plan. Get me out of here. Go, 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 go. Don't stop till you get there. Okay, where's the car? There. Go. 1600. Wow, that was cool. Got lucky there just to squish that for 1600. I guess it's not a ton, but I'm glad everybody had a nice weekend. You know, injuries and whatever notwithstanding. But yeah, we had a really nice time. We got, you know, we're like, as I was saying, looking at pieces of art and looking at Minky Moos from Maine, and we were looking at paintings of coastal Maine to like put in the living room just as like a nice piece of framed art for the living room. But yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed the beach. We've got Minky Moo's mom coming in next Friday, I think, for outdoor and indoor, just kind of planning. We got rid of a big chair that we've had since we moved in that one of the neighbors gave us that they didn't want anymore, so they gave it to us. We listed that on Facebook Marketplace. That's finally out of the house today. We're making really good strides on pulling shit together. Oh, it wasn't like a sometimes you gotta. It was like, when can we finally let this chair go? It was kind of like we didn't really want it from the start. It was a big, bulky, it looks like a big block of cheese that just has a chair-shaped indent cut out of it. It served us well. The cats really liked sitting on it, but like it didn't fit the room at all. You got a vintage couch at the old place like that? I know eventually someone's gonna want it. Yeah. But it was good. You know, we just put it up on Facebook Marketplace for free. It was very much we got it for free, so we wouldn't charge somebody for it, right? You know, just kind of a free for free mutual respect kind of thing. And somebody picked it up early this afternoon who is going through a separation, and their husband took all the furniture, or their, you know, ex. She mentioned that they were never actually married. It's really just a separation. She's like, same difference. Anyway, her ex took all the furniture, and so she's starting from the top with her kid. And it was like the absolute perfect person to get a free chair from us to, you know, just list it immediately, and she was thankful for it. I was happy to give it to her and everything. It was great. Very pretty, but then you realize, yeah, you don't really, it's not something I chill in. We had that. I don't even know why. When I was a little kid, we had a nice ranch home, and we had like an extra room. Fuck. Well, that's me dead because we died at the same time. And we had what we called the playroom, which was effectively like the family living room. That's where the TV was, that's where the nice chairs and couches were and everything like that. But then we had, did I just skip through the entire area by dying? I did. Wow, that was fast travel. That was crazy. Next level speedrun strats. We had a secondary living room that was like the formal living room. It was really where like was only used if we had guests over or for holidays and stuff. It's where we like opened Christmas gifts. And like not a big, I didn't have like a big house or anything. It was just a ranch home that, you know, had this extra room in the front. And so I know exactly what you're talking about with the couches in there. Right. But the nice couches were less comfortable than the playroom couches. And so my sister and I would never be in there, and my parents would never be in there if there was any sort of... It was just an event room. It was like a hosting room. Just right at the front to, like, put your whatever. If you had a bag, you just set it there before you walk back into the actual house. Carpet, big TV, yep. We had these big green pleather couches. And I can still feel them. Big couches that you just sunk into like a big green marshmallow. To the Ridgeway.
Now, why am I risking my neck for you? First off, I think you're cute. Second, Atlas Occupation of Pandora has put a real pinch on my business. When you guys started riling things up on this route, more people came through my joint in a night than booze went through my second husband's liver. Now, the land's control of the highway is shutting me down.
Very, difficult to try and kill these things with this. I feel like I'm taking as much damage as I'm dealing, and so by the time the second one pulls up like this, it's over for me. I don't understand what the structure is for...
There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction Bounty Board.
I mean, I'll just do this, I guess. Large house in the woods. My dad designed. He just set up the living room with electric reclining theater seating. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we lost that house. Lost is a weird way of putting it. Stopped living there when I was like in 8th grade, maybe freshman year of high school. My parents got divorced when I was in 5th grade, and so my dad was there for a couple of years until he met my now stepmom, and we needed a place because she has two daughters herself, and we needed something that would have enough room for everybody, so we rented a house on another side of town for a year. And then the landlord of that was a nightmare to deal with, and so we actually wound up moving back into my stepmom's condo for my last 2 years of... What the hell? Oh, he's a pyro. Hang on. Is that why? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't clued into any of it. I just know that he sucked. You know, I was still young. I was never, like... It was never addressed to me. It was just like... Why aren't we doing it for another year? It's just too much of a headache, you know? It's just too much of a hassle to be here. As opposed to... you know, what my stepmom already had, which was less room, obviously, but... Alright.
Let's see what we've got.
Beau Was Afraid was really great. I know I mentioned it at the top of the stream, but it was really great. Everybody's gonna have totally different takeaways from that movie. I think a lot of people, it's just not gonna resonate. For me, it resonated very, 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 very close to home. It was cathartic in an intensity that it was like, man, I have never had anybody that pinpoint got it the way that this gets it. I think that, you know, it's something that audiences aren't gonna quite, and it's been proven that audience. You read the full plot synopsis, are sad that you did. You know, it's the kind of thing where like a synopsis can only carry so much. So much of that movie is in the blocking and the visuals and everything. I still think that there's huge value in seeing it. I think that you can only get so much. It's such a chaotic visual treat across the board that I would still highly recommend it. But yeah, I guess all I'll say without like getting too into it, because I don't want to spoil it, is there are takeaways that other people are pulling from the movie that are far more disrespectful, that take the character portrayals as a disrespectful thing in a way that I did not read at all when I watched it. Specifically, like a mother from hell trope is, and that's, you know, that's not something that Ari Aster has been unfamiliar with in the past, but it's the kind of thing where I think that that's a really it's a very surface level read on what I think is something way deeper and personally resonant than that. And I didn't find any sort of, you know, hateful portrayal behind it at all. Like, what did Ari Aster's mom do to him? And then you read interviews and he's like, no, I got a pretty good relationship with my parents. They're very supportive. It's like, you know, we've had struggles in the past in life, and obviously my work is informed by some of those struggles, but I'm an adult, they're adults, we're at the point now where I have a life and they have a life, and, you know, things are good. And that's how I saw it. And I didn't know it was going to be that kind of thing at all. But I'll cut it there. I haven't seen Synecdoche, New York. You know, here's my question. Here's my question. And I need you to answer this for me because I think you would know, Behemoth. The town in New York is Schenectady. And it's pronounced like that. Is the film pronouncing it Schenectady, or is it supposed to be a turn on that to be Synecdoche? Or is it Synecdoche is a literal... Okay, got it. So it is not... Okay, it's a pun. But the film is pronounced Synecdoche. And not like the town. Okay, that's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. I just wanted to make sure I haven't been saying it wrong all this time and like telling people, you know, my dad specifically, no, it's not pronounced like the town. It's a different thing. I haven't seen it. When I was interested in watching it, I got pushback from people that liked the movie being like, slow down. Hold on there, big guy. This is gonna rock your little brain if you watch this right now. And similarly, if I watched Beau is Afraid when I was like 18, 19, it wouldn't have went well. It would not have, let me tell you that. I needed a decade of my personal life to flourish and establish itself in a way that I'm incredibly proud of who and where I am, in order to be able to look back on a story like that and be like, you know what? I respect this. If I were to have watched that while I was still in it, oh no. Like, my sister would never watch it. My sister watched Midsummer with us 2 Thanksgivings ago and got like physically angry. It's the only way I can describe it. Like, why would anybody put themselves through something like this? And I don't mean the characters of the movie. I mean, why would somebody sit down, take 3 hours of their life to observe something that coming out the other end makes them feel worse. My sister does not like movies. My sister does not like storytelling in that way. She's very much, you know, rooted in real life stuff and likes the movie Elf, and that's about it. And so every so often I'll poke the bear and try and get her to watch.
Warning, removal of the attached label is
Right, and I pulled it's I know what you're saying. It's totally not that kind of thing. But I hear you, because, you know, that it comes up a lot in like reads of his stuff, you know. But I truly can't get into it. I truly cannot get into it. It's a 3-hour movie that I cannot, for the sake of respecting the potential audience of that movie. You gotta let it rock. Maybe someday later, like after it gets a Blu-ray release and it's all on digital, and I can say, hey, listen, next Wednesday I'm gonna open the floodgates on Beau is Afraid discussion, so if you want to watch it, either don't tune into that stream or get it watched at home before this day. Because I hear what you're saying, and there's certainly an element of it that, you know, maybe can be read that way, but I don't know, I can't get into it. I think you're wrong, but I can't explain. Right. I can't explain why I think that that's not quite, and you hadn't seen it yourself, so you're making a more cultural observation than a film one. You're going this Saturday? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Maybe you'll go tomorrow? Man, I loved it. There are people that aren't. You know, there are a lot of people I know that are not rocking with it at all. But I found it to just be hilariously funny. I thought it was an incredibly funny movie. It was, to my taste, very well paced. For a movie that's pushing 3 hours, I didn't feel it at all. And again, a lot of people. I'm tired. You're going from one Joaquin to the next. It's a heavy one. It's a fucking weird one. I can't get into it without getting into it. All I'll say is I'm interested to hear everybody's take. If and when you do see it, I've got a movies and TV channel on the Discord that I would love to hear feelings and takes and views on, because I'm pretty sure majority of them will be, what the fuck did I just watch? As we walked out of the theater, I cried like 3 times in that movie, for the record. In theaters, cried. You know, once early, once at like the 80% mark, and as the credits rolled. And we're walking out of the theaters. I'm wiping tears from my eyes. And there's this younger couple walking out of the theater too. And the girl goes, "What a waste! 3 hours! It's a Friday night, we could have been doing anything. Worst movie of my existence. Are you kidding me?" And the guy was just kind of like, yeah, he like apologized and was like laughing about it. And she's like, "No, I'm serious." It was very, very, very funny. So like, I have to give that. That was a Maria from Fata Morgana. I have to give that context that it's definitely not like a universal thing. It might be you leaving this too, Nancy. It might, you know, whereas I found Joker to be a painfully surface level to the point of disrespectful portrayal on mental illness and anxiety and all these different things, and found it to be, ugh. Like almost a very like, never mind. I didn't like it. I thought Beau is Afraid captured so much stuff with such careful consideration. Nancy, do you like horror, like films, horror movies? I know like Resident Evil and stuff, but like a real scary movie. Nice. Get lunch and then see Beau. Nice, nice. Because I would ask, I mean, have you seen Midsummer or Hereditary, either of them? You used to horror. Yeah, we've talked about this. Have you seen Hereditary? From a few years back, like 2017. That's his directorial major feature film debut. Very, very, very good movie. It kind of seems like this one is not convincing anybody that didn't like him before. I think, if anything, he's just playing to his strengths and ratcheting it up to like 4 million. I would almost recommend, before sitting yourself in a theater for 3.5 hours in the middle of the afternoon, unless you got nothing going on, I would watch Hereditary. Yeah, oh, for me too, Tay. And so that was Hereditary, and specifically one scene in Hereditary was where I was like, oh shit, yeah, he gets me, you know? This is the most accurate portrayal of specific conversations that I have had in my life, down to the cadence and tone and facial expressions. And a large amount of that is the performances. But Beau is Afraid really tripled down on, oh no, Ari Aster definitely went through very specific situations and moments in his life that are much like mine. Ari doing Ari, because all I heard online was Beau being a career killer. Have I seen his student film? No, I've seen Munchausen, I've seen Strange Things About the Johnsons, and I've seen the Beau short film. I have not seen Tino's Dick Fart. Those are the ones that I've seen. Beau being... So... See, I really do think that it's him sticking to his guns, Mel. You know, I think that it's not horror. So maybe they think it's a career killer because he's just making a weirdo gonzo hero's journey road kind of movie. Whatever. As opposed to doing like striking horror imagery. But if you remove all of the theming from his movies, like the genre theming from Midsummer and from Hereditary, and you just stick to like what those are about and the like personal conflicts that they explore, this is just him doing the same thing. It's kind of Tim and Eric. And I'd say that this is kind of Tim and Eric. This is kind of bedtime stories. This has got a little bit of Tim and Eric bedtime stories type weirdness in flavor and execution and all of it. I think that there's a lot of that. It's very funny. It is a very, very, very funny movie to me. I don't know, man. I loved it. I'm trying my best to stay as broad strokes as I can, because might be the Rosetta Stone. I get Beau. I understand it. I think I understand it more than a lot of people, but I will absolutely watch that. I will absolutely watch that. I think that you can understand Bo through Munchausen. I think you can understand Bo through its original short film. But again, I don't want to dive too deep. I just want to say the personal, familial story that is being expressed and the relationship that is being portrayed on screen is not a played up, exaggerated thing. It is very real. I have lived it, and I have never seen it portrayed as carefully, empathetically, and accurately in my life. And I never thought I would in my entire life. And it's very funny to me that Beau is Afraid is the one that's like, oh, okay, this is the movie that gets it. I was talking to a buddy who similarly thought it was incredible. And they were like, I never thought I'd ever see a movie that that captured a very specific relationship that I was built on. Anyway. So next cue is that movie for you. Very curious how Beau will hit. I'll have to watch it. I still have to watch Ring and Hardboiled. We were going to start Hardboiled the other night. We were going to start Ring last night. And just starting a movie, you know? You want to get popcorn. You got to go to the bathroom. You want to finish up chatting on Discord, checking your phone. You want to do all this. Starting a movie for me at home is very difficult. It's a lot easier when there's a set time at a movie theater for me to be like, okay, this is movie time. You know? Do not disturb mode on my phone. I'm sitting here. When I'm done, I'll walk back out into real life again. It's a lot harder for me at home. So, like, I've had 2 false starts of these movies in the past couple days, but I've got them both ready to rock. And I need to watch them before Sunday. So, those are the 2 that are next up for me. I'm stoked for Hardboiled. Minky Moo watched a Hardboiled trailer the other night laying in bed and went, I think I'll let you see that one by yourself. Simply too many guns for me. She was like, I was waiting for one scene in this trailer, one cut in this full trailer that didn't have a gun in frame. And she was like, I didn't see one. I said that online to one of my group friends, and my friend went, did you neglect to tell her that Hardboiled is literally Guns the movie? And I was like, maybe I forgot. It's spoilers. Of course I forgot. I couldn't mention it. I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, I gotta watch that one before this weekend's over. Yeah, there's a baby in it. Minky Moo, have you ever considered that maybe you simply just don't get it? Stuck in work mode, but all the hard shit is done. Do some stuff at the old house, like 80% of the way to vacation mode. Making the big push isn't gonna get me there faster. Yeah, dude, just chill, man. Just chill. Watch Kung Pao enter the fist and kick back. That's what I would do. That's my suggestion. Turn this stream off, turn on Kung Pao, enter the fist. By Steve Odekirk. Alright.
Let's get you rolling.
Ooh, ah. Haven't seen that since the VHS copy. You know, it's the one movie that I bought on the Apple TV, back when it was like the iTunes video store, just so that it's always there, one download away if I need it on any phone. I had it on my iPod Touch in high school. It's like a warm blanket movie for me. Kung Fu Hustle was always more my comfort film. It's truly my comfort film. I keep it nearby. I didn't get a chance to see Kung Fu Hustle in theaters the other week when it was at that local theater. Kind of bummed about it, but that's how life goes. Okay. Man, this is so Half-Life 2 to me. Running up in a car and then going to these like stations where you have to get on foot and oh wait, I can't use this gun. Deactivate something to hop back into the car to... With some of the CG, you might be better off watching it on a smaller screen. Yeah, it makes sense.
Warning, the contents of this drone can poison...
It's a little uncanny at this point. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I think that I could probably suspend it well enough. I am bummed that I didn't get a chance to see it. Yo, level 40. Look at me go. This one's better in every way. Where is it? I don't know. Make more of a conscious effort to be more of a night person again? Huh. I watched a video about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and this guy's build was blowing up the explosive barrels and killing them. They hadn't fixed it? In the newest one? They still haven't figured that out? Unbelievable. You splash it with water? Nice. We have I told you guys about the care regimen that I have put our cat Bailey on? So we have Percy, and we know Percy is a sweetheart. Percy is just the sweetest little guy in the world. You know, the type that climbs under the covers and sleeps under the covers next to you to sleep.
I'm really good at this.
Like a human. Bailey is not. Bailey is angry and troubled and frankly a bit of a nightmare. I love her to death, but just a difficult little animal. This is the one that had a habit of peeing and pooping on the floor next to the litter box for the longest time. I put Bailey on a care regimen of we have to make Bailey purr at least once a day. So at least once a day while she's laying there sleeping. We've learned she doesn't like to be pet. Bailey does not like to be pet, but if you just go up next to her and just kind of like hold her, she's totally into that. She doesn't like any sort of scratching. Don't move your hands. Don't move anything. Don't fuck around with my fur. But if you want to just lay here, nice and cozy, she's totally into it. Bailey shows her affection with headbutts, and so we'll like slam her head right up against yours to show that she's like fucking with it. And every single day, and for the last week, Bailey's been sleeping on the bed. She stays the evening sleeping on the bed, and you know, we make sure that her food's topped off right before she goes to sleep, and her litter boxes are clean before I get into bed, just in case, because if we don't do those things, you know, if there's even one pee in the litter box, she considers it dirty and she will not use it, and she'll pee on the floor. She's insane. Very, very, very particular cat. So, but it's been working. It's been working. The Bailey care regimen has been... We're making good strides. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever told the story of Bailey. She was a kitten that Minky Moo got when she was just a little baby kitten. When Minky Moo was living with her mom for a summer in Florida. And the sweetest little kitten you could find, the nicest little thing, super playful, super, you know, loving and affectionate, purring and playing and whatever else. Minky Moo had to go back to school. Bailey and Minky Moo's mom's other cat, Sunny, did not get along. Sunny is way more neurotic and anxious than even Bailey is. They have to keep all of their furniture plastic wrapped overnight because the cat will pee on the couches. And it's always like stressful when people come to visit because the cat will just go wild and start peeing on the couches and stuff. Anyway, it sucks. And so Bailey couldn't stay. And holy shit, look at that. $105,000 gun. 575 damage per shot. That's 518. Anyway, so they gave the cat to a neighbor, an older woman, I think in her early 80s, who had a little Chihuahua dog, or a little small, some sort of small yippy dog, and Bailey now. And this older woman didn't play with Bailey, obviously. You know, Bailey needed the stimulation and play and care, and it just was not given. And took Bailey's toys away because they were making a mess, and she was very clean and, you know, neurotic in her own way about keeping the house clean. And so Bailey got put into effectively a hyperbolic time chamber. And when this older woman passed away and Minky Moo's mom got Bailey back, Bailey was completely changed. Just a curmudgeon. No longer fun-loving, playing with string and stuff. Just didn't fuck with anything. Was not about it. Was not. And Bailey's only 5 years old. Bailey's not. And when I talk about Bailey being this, like, impossible cat, we just celebrated her 5th birthday not too long ago. She's not an old cat, but she got put into a hyperbolic time chamber of becoming old and grouchy. And yeah, it is sad. It is sad. But we're working our way back. We're working her way back. She'll be all right. All hope is not yet lost. 5 is not too late to come back around. And so that's why we, like, one of the major reasons we got Percy was, like, Bailey does not play at all. Just doesn't. No interest. You put a toy in front of her, you swing a toy around, you swing string around, a feather, whatever. Not interested. Just stares at you, stares at it, turns around and walks the other way.
High five! Nobody? You're looking for an outcropping west of the palace. That's going to be your ticket in.
Not interested in anything, and so we were like, maybe we just need another cat. Maybe we just need another friend. And it was not the answer. Decidedly not the answer. If anything, her anxiety had went up since. Hey, what's going on, hearts? This is a new sick ride for this DLC. We built it. adding more cats is always a solution. I mean, it's a solution for us, to be sure. But in terms of solving our current cat's anxiety and, you know, relative curmudgeonness, getting another cat did not fix her. It was not like, Bailey just needs somebody to play with and then she'll be fine. That second cat to play with was really nothing but, I need more speed. Am I gonna be able to hit that? Sounds like a medical procedure. I don't know what that is. How you doing, Hearts? How's your evening going? This DLC is really cool. Definitely the most expansive. It does feel like a mini sequel. Like a pre-sequel, if you will. You know, I know there's Borderlands 2, but this is like before the big sequel. This is like a little pre-sequel. I don't think I can get up there. It's extremely Rage. Yeah. I'm stoked for Rage, man. I really am. I think Rage is gonna be funny. So where am I going? They do want me to get up there somehow. But I need a different car for that? Hang on. Where is this quest? Instructed you to find an outcropping near the prison. That's your ticket in. From there, blah, 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 blah. Earlier I couldn't grab another car. It wouldn't let me, like, I have this monster, and that's it. That's what I'm wondering. If we've got a second car, if it was just like a cutscene or a dialogue that I didn't hear and we got the second car unlocked. Yeah, we got the racer just now. We just got it.
Racer is a little something
See?
I had my Scootykins whip up for me. Got the
There you
extra
go,
junk
brand
in your
new.
trunk you'll need to storm the castle.
Even though it's the same car that we had before, it was locked in T-Bone Junction. It is much faster. Holy shit. I think it's faster than even the main game one. Alright, here we go. Damn. That's fun, though. Alright, we'll get this. We'll get this. We'll get this. I love gamer rage. Love getting angry at a video game. Minky Moo hates when I get angry at the video game. It's one of her least favorite things to hear in the world. Is me getting angry at the video game. But I love it. Cathartic. Just getting really mad at something until it's done gets you through it. Okay, here we go. Borderlands series is, that's how I've felt.
You found hubby number one
It's so playable.
I always thought his roof would make a great stunt ramp.
It's perfect to just kind of chat about nothing while you move around and shoot stuff. It's just been totally fun to, and that's why I think so Mel, I do full playthroughs chosen at random through Marbles on Stream. We've been around through like a couple of raids. And so I don't know what's gonna be played next. It's all just whatever the marble roll dictates, and people that are subbed have the ability to add their own marble to the race and whatever. And so this was picked by Pigeon Mitch. It was their first ever race that they entered. First time chatter on the stream. They subbed, they entered a marble, and they won, and they selected Borderlands.
The walls. Find an echo transmitter so I know you made it.
Unbelievably funny. And just kind of speaks to, you know, how true the rig of the process is. It could be anybody. And all I do is guarantee a full playthrough of the base game. They're all first playthroughs for me, everything, so, you know, no matter what it is, It's my first full playthrough. I'll be beating it for the first time. And so for things like this, for the DLC, this is all left up to... I do gift subscription goals. If people are enjoying their time with something, you want to see more of something specifically. If you don't, no skin off my back, let's move on to the next one. You know, there's always another game to play. But if you're loving Borderlands and you want to see all of the DLC in Borderlands, you know, pay up. And for Borderlands, everybody did. We unlocked all 4 of them. It's been awesome, and I've been super happy about it. Because I definitely came into this with preconceived notions about the writing and tone and loop, and oh boy, here we go. It's Borderlands, you know? It's gotta... At this point, 14 years removed from the original game, it's got a little stink to it. It's got a little stink to it. Some people like that stink.
You made it! I bet those bitches weren't expecting you to land on their heads. Okay, I'm sure Mr. Shank is holding your girl in one of those cell blocks. Get inside the building.
But I've been having so much fun. I agree. I agree. They keep twisting the stink knob. Right. We'll see how it goes as things progress.
This little teleporter device she had. We were hit so fast at the club she didn't get a chance to use it. I can guarantee Mr. Shank has it in his possession by now. You'll need to get it from him. No doubt this is an over my dead body kind of situation for him, so don't feel bad when you have to kill him. Aim low.
But I'm having such a good time. My friend and I had a nice acid trip one evening, and I always tell this story where they'd fallen asleep around sunrise but woke up, one eye open style, to me playing Rage and giving a hearty chuckle to John Goodman talking. Sounds right. That totally checks out.
Time to play!
I used to babysit LSD and shroom nights. Always a fun time. Always a fun time, like me and one of my other friends, and then a car full of chuckle fucks in the back seat. Just, you know, 2 of us were sober, kind of guiding the ship, and everybody else was just listening to Dan Deacon's Wham City in the back seat and making up entire dance numbers.
More me!
just in the backseat going, woo, woo. Just specifically Wham City, because it's like 13 minutes and you can just get a whole bunch of people in the back seat just doing their own thing, and you know, it gives them the space. One time on shrooms with Dan Deacon, that's nice. Dude, I've heard Dan Deacon shows are insane. I've seen Dan Deacon scored a ballet, and I saw that. I went to the New York Ballet with, whoa, that was kind of cool, with a Dan Deacon scored ballet and a Sufjan Stevens scored ballet, and then one that was like set to James Blake, Kanye, and Watch the Throne music. It was like a contemporary 3, I don't know, it wasn't too long, but it was really cool. I like Dan Deacon a lot, but I've never seen him live. I know that he's the kind of dude that like starts a, you know, like a train through the entire venue and then goes out the front door and back in and around and kind of gets like the acceptance ahead of time that like, hey, I'm gonna be taking this entire crowd into the lobby, so, you know, get ready for that. And so it's got, I've heard such good things. But yeah, Dan Deacon's Wham City was like the go-to shroom night song. Big shark, sharp swords, beast, bees, bead, lords. Whatever, I haven't heard it in so long. That was a decade ago. Man. Yo, what's up, Lurking Horror?
Hey, are you attempting stealth?
Is
this what stealth looks like to you? You're on camera, by the way, and this is the first non-rerun that we've all seen in like 14 years. Chaz even made chili cheese fries. Chaz is really nice. Hey, I'm not into him. No way. And if you're looking for the girl, I can assure you,
you can be Mr. Shank.
Shit, not that we wouldn't. I mean, we'd totally harm her. I'm thinking of harming her right now. Maybe Chaz will come too.
I hope so, for your sake, buddy. Oh yeah. I keep it behind command lock and key, just because I've had one time I tweeted it and I got like flooded with essay help bots that swarmed every single channel. No, you're totally fine. Pretty standard pretty standard commands: Discord, Twitter, Instagram. I know a lot of people have like a blanket socials command, but I keep them separated. If you want to take a look at the games, yeah, there you go. There you go. Are the essay? Gotta keep them separated. If you want an emote artist, hire me. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there are like tweet keywords that you can tweet that you just get flooded, and it's so funny every time. Don't want that. Oh, my. Horrible, terrible shredder. That's okay. I don't pick up guns a lot in this game. If there's anything about my playstyle that I think we've established, it's that I don't really buy the numbers go up. Are the floating numbers toggleable? I don't know, but I remember when this game came out how exciting I found them to be. Aim assist, training messages. Doesn't look like it. Maybe they are in later games. Not here.
Chaz, stop! Oh my god.
A mod for Skyrim that adds floating damage?
The transmit button. Oh crap! Hey, yeah. So you're still gonna try to infiltrate my palace, huh? Death on your head and such.
Speaking of floating damage numbers, I watched IGN's final preview of Redfall. I think it looks fun. I hate to say it. I mean, I don't hate to say it, but it's surprising to me to say it. How fun I think that game looks. And it was cool to hear in the preview that they played it single player, 2-player, and 4-player. And all 3 of the different styles led to... Yeah, the first preview got very middling reception. And apparently they've cleaned stuff up, I guess. Redfall didn't sell you? I don't blame you. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. Right? But I think it looks fun. And what I was gonna say is they specifically talked about the fact that single player skews way closer to like a tense horror-y experience that all gets cut away as you add more people into the mix. And the writing definitely wants you to make it a lighthearted thing. But when I heard that, I was like, Oh. You know? Play a little single player action horror Borderlands. I could get behind that. Oh, I think it'll be good with updates. Arcane's a good studio. Harvey Smith is obviously a very good designer. He's not infallible, but he's made some fucking bangers in his day. Those little dopamine vitamins. Especially on mixed element attacks, and all you see on the screen are the big... Yeah, you can really just kind of give them like a buffet helping of... We'll give them a little bit of green. Come on, take a little green. There you go. Take a little red. You're gonna die. Damn. We'll do it with the boss. There's a little green. Take a little red. Little blue. Oh, yeah. There you go. Give him the full variety pack. What's up, buddy? Yeah, this game's fun as hell. No, Redfall looked cool. At least from that final preview that just went up the other day. Again, I probably won't play it, you know? The only time I think that I'll play it is months from now on Tay's channel when Lost Planet 3 doesn't work. And it's like, oh, hey, Redfall came out a few months ago. Wanna just pivot to that? But I don't know. Ultimately, probably never gonna play it. Not for a long time, at least. It is going to be on Game Pass, yeah. Arcane is owned by Microsoft. How viable are melee builds? There are no direct melee weapons. There is a character, one of the 4 characters, Brick. I think his name is Brick. Something like that, or Tank or something. I can't quite remember. I think it's Brick. That his version of this is going into like a punching frenzy where he just goes crazy and it's all physical fist damage, and so it's about getting up close and personal, and he's kind of the tank class. I don't think that's right. And you know what? I'm not even gonna give you the satisfaction of reading those 2 words out loud. Ooh, Hellgate Vanilla. Flooding damage helps you to know whether something's going down slowly because it resists damage or whether it's just got a lot of health. Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny how some of that kind of... Like, the numbers at a certain point, for me, I pay attention to a certain degree, I suppose. But, ultimately, it's just confetti at this point. It's just number confetti for me. I'm having fun watching the numbers fly off, but it's just visual flair. I know, fuck Burger King, but like, we were just talking about it again the other day. I was talking with Franco about it.
Rock hard. We used to joke that they could deflect bullets. I guess they can't. Poor Jerome.
We lost Jerome.
Also, I'm pretty much totally gonna kill you now, by the way.
It might be time. It might be time for me to head to a Burger King, pick up a Whopper, and give it like the 2023. He was not bothering anybody. I shouldn't have done that. He was honestly just walking. It might be time. You just like the fillet of fish at Burger King? Yo, I love these mimic chests. There have been a lot of them in here. I went to a food truck today for dinner, and I got fried fish, mac and cheese, and collard greens. I've been looking at the place for a really long time. They post like, we're gonna be here on this day, and I've been kind of like following where they settle down, and they finally settled down somewhere close enough for me, and it was so good. Aren't there apps you can get to track food trucks? Probably. I'm sure there is. I don't know. I deactivated my Facebook, but I go on their Facebook page because that's where I've found that they update the quickest. Burger King tacos? Holy shit. It was so good. I want to go back for their wings. Basically, I went up there and I was like, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been admiring... I didn't say it like that. I was like, I've known about your place for a long time, and I've wanted to go here for a really long time, but, you know, it's either too far away or on a bad day for me or whatever. I have been excited for this food for a minute now. Just, if you were to just build an order for somebody's first time, what would you get? It's like, I don't want, at all. I can experiment later. I just want you to tell me what you think is best. And he'd like, oh, I'd definitely get the fish or the wings.
You're dead. Shank's gonna gut you. Shank's gonna slit your throat. Shank's
I just want the catered experience. Exactly.
Shank's gonna...
That's Mr. Shank.
Brace yourself. Comedy incoming. Stand back, everyone. Borderlands is about to tell a joke. Look at this.
Whoa, where am I?
There you are.
What the fuck?
You got a lot of nerve coming in here.
What just happened? He teleports?
Shank!
What did I miss?
Should've got myself one of these a long time ago.
Got it. He got this fancy thing. He got his new toy.
I'm over here, asshole.
Taco truck is coming to a local town with a population of 300. Whoa, that's cool.
I'm gonna play hide and seek with that later.
Food trucks are cool. Food trucks just feel like...
Man, I love this thing.
like the spirit of... the do-it-yourself American dream restaurateur experience is in food trucks. Which, you know, has pretty negative implications if you sit and think about it too long. I can already hear Behemoth revving up that keyboard about the long-term societal implications of how they're shoving the restaurateur experience into cars. But, ultimately, it is kind of fun. It is fun. No, I mean that endearingly. I just mean like I get it too. It's fucking, if you think about it too hard and too long. Everybody who has a, not everybody, but food trucks are like, you know, the goal of a food truck is to get successful enough that you open up a permanent storefront. And no longer are you operating with like propane tanks and a truck hauled behind your car.
You killed my
That's your
second
dream.
husband. You actually killed him. I know I told you to, but I'm sorry.
Just get more
I need a
trucks.
minute. Go get the girl. I'll be in touch.
Moxie, that wasn't that like your second or third husband? I guess, you know, feelings are still there. But, because like Detroit had a whole bunch of them. Food trucks that became successful city restaurants. Just because, you know, the cost of a building in Detroit is way lower than other urban areas. But, whole bunch of them. But this place was so good. Truly so good. So good. The one here, I know you're saying that. I know you're saying that, like, and I don't mean to be like, well, actually, but the local ice cream truck that scoots around here is a storefront. You wanted a bakery truck? Sells cupcakes but never want a store. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Local video game truck? Let's see. Dude, they had one of those. I'm extremely pro food truck. Okay, got you. For a lot of people, it's not the means to an end. The food truck is it. A couple people in Chinatown are retired at 45 because they posted up outside. And that's where this soul food truck was. They were at the hospital, Behemoth, for the longest time. And that's too far for me. And so now they're doing Tuesday through Friday nearby. And I told him, I'm like, I've been eyeing your place for a long time. Asheville has like a local alternative to Uber Eats and Grubhub and DoorDash and all of that as well. So, you know, there's a lot of local business sort of pride and kind of keeping everything in that orbit. And so a lot of local restaurants will close themselves off to Uber Eats and the major ones and say, like, we're not accepting deliveries because they only do it through Takeout Central is the name of the place, which I think opened up like early pandemic and is doing really, really well for themselves. But initially, that was what we saw it on. I saw this place on Takeout Central looking for a dinner one night. And I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. And we ordered, had it all ready to go, and the Takeout Central person texted us and was like, hey, they're actually closing up for the night. By the time I got here, you know, they kind of had like last call for orders and I wasn't able to make it. No big deal. But it's been like a couple months since I've been able to actually get there, and so worth the wait. Totally worth the wait. Totally.
Ready?
What's up, Justin? Nintendo had one of those hearts. I've been in it. Combustion Hellfire. Holy fuck. I've been inside the Nintendo game truck that they take to, like, you know, festivals and a whole bunch of shit that is just there for... I think the one that I was in might have been, I don't know. We played Rock Band in it. I don't know if it was for the Wii or if it was for PlayStation or what, but those are, it's not like drive down the neighborhood, but they do have like moving demo trailers that are built specifically for testing out the trailer of the new game. Oh my God, I miss Rock Band. When my friends moved into their college house, they rented a whole house. It was like 6 of them. They had an extra room. It wound up being used for literally nothing. It was just an empty room the entire time they lived there. And I really pushed very hard for them to make it the Rock Band room. When in your life, at any point other than right now, are you going to have enough space where you can dedicate an entire room to a permanent setup of the video game Rock Band? And they didn't go for it, which was crazy to me. I don't know why. Chat friend, I do drugs 95, one of the people in that house, and the only person... No, I don't, because I don't have the space for it. If I did, I'd consider it. But you also have to think, Justin, this was like college age. You had 5 guys just in the house fucking around every day anyway. So it's not just about space, it's about spirit. That was like 7 years ago now. Making it a VR game room. I think it was Tay that elucidated this fear of unknown voyeurism of, maybe that's the wrong word for it, but when you have your VR headset on in a place where you live alone, just not knowing who could be watching you. What, right? Just kind of that like horror movie feel experience of like, I'm gonna play VR now. And you put the headset on and the camera lingers in a room with no windows. And all of a sudden there's a guy and you're just like, yeah, with a headset on. It changed the whole experience for me. What's up, Draconics? Right. Taking off your headset and there's a bunch of people. Putting on your headset and hearing chatter. And then taking it off and there's nobody there. How you doing, Draconics? Whoa, look at all this. Holy shit. VR games were a fad, though? I don't know. You know me. I just can't. I can't remove myself from Half-Life Alyx. I can't. And a fad might be a decent way to put it, but Half-Life Alyx is the real deal. Truly the real deal. In a way that I think, because the barrier of entry is so high, it's even not talked about enough how good of a video game Half-Life Alyx is. May never will move again. I can get into things I never considered before. I can buy that old shitty pinball machine and start restoring it. Yeah, you're gonna become a suburban dad that has a Firebird in the detached garage.
Your rescue
that they've been working on. They're working on it.
But
it's been like 15 years.
Mostly they just wanted to do my nails and talk about boys all the time. I almost sort of liked it here. They were like the sisters I never had because Atlas duped me into killing them. Wow.
Right.
That got heavy, didn't it? Never mind.
The pinball machine would be your Firebird.
Everything right now. I need the teleporter straight away. Just give me the PTD.
Yeah, I can't remove myself from Alyx.
Meet me back at Scooter's. Sorry this thing only has enough juice for one. Athena out.
It really was so good.
Sorry to be such a party shitter. Trying to make funeral plans and help you escape at the same time.
Alright. First joke in this game that made me pause it because I thought it was very funny. And it's just replacing party pooper to party shitter.
My late husband's cronies will be coming after you.
Stupidest thing I've ever heard, but that actually genuinely got me.
And pour one out for David.
Just a very truly sad moment. Sorry to be a party shitter. That was good. That was good. You got one, Borderlands. I'm proud of you. Like that? Nothing. Just in one ear and out the other. Party shitter? Right, yeah. Tay didn't give the joke incoming comedy warning. I wasn't expecting it. That's the other thing I'll say about Beau is Afraid. Genuinely very, very, very funny. Very funny. Super funny movie. Oh, hey, it's Chaz. Yeah, I want to do that. And then... Oh, I might not get this. Fuck. Okay, there we're good. We're good. And now... Let's go here.
It's time for my pound of flesh.
Very good. Nice. Oh, it feels good to be getting levels, too. Almost 41. Do you ever feel like you're in actual danger? A couple times I have. You guys like my new gamer tag, by the way? Everybody who's coming in a little later. I changed my gamer tag. I wanted to kind of reflect more of my spirit as a gamer. That's so Xbox. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I changed it on Friday, Saturday. I thought it was so funny. I couldn't not. I tried to change it to GoatedQuest, and apparently somebody has that gamer tag that's not me. And so it was gonna give me the like 4 digits at the end to kind of like, it's yours, but also it's not. So when you play Xbox 360 games, you're gonna be given these.
Again. The Admiral gave me a to-do list for today, written in crayon. Seriously, he spelled prison with a picture of a tree and some macaroni glued to it. I work for children. Literally, the Admiral was 5. Goddamn nepotism. Oh, hey, I sent Gamma Team over to kill you. No hard feelings. Love.
Love. I want to... That's exactly what I want, actually. Perfect. I did feel like I was in danger a few times in, like, Old Haven, but just given the immediacy of the, I need this. Where the fuck is he? The immediacy of the revive system, you just lose a little bit of money, but you come back, you know. The stakes are low. The stakes are admittedly quite low. And I've never been too strained for anything. But it's working really well for the sake of this playthrough. Like, balanced up against other things that are high, like Mizurna Falls is higher stakes. Riddick, more of a story-driven thing. It makes for a beautiful streamer balance. And co-op. I don't think you want things that are too painful in a co-op experience either. Just because you want to just be able to chat with your friends and work your way through something. Mad Moxie was, yeah, that was that was hard. That was hard. I was tested there, for sure. That was hard. You know, a lot of that challenge just came from balancing, but it was, whether intended or not, it was a true challenge. Not exactly what I wanted, but whatever. Cool. Oh, look at that one. That one's good too. Wow. I mean, both of them. The one I have and they're both really good. I'm using the corrode stuff. I think that this is the move for us. But this is great too. Shock resistance, sound resolve, slayer, radiance, and electrocute damage. Maybe I just keep it to have as like a backup. It's better than this one, right? 4, 3, 3, 3. No, this one's better. This is giving me more points. 16 Tempest mod. What is... Didn't I just drop something? Let's see. Is this considered 17? 350. Huh. I guess the electrocute damage is much better. I don't know. I don't really worry myself with it too much. I like what I got. Oh, hey. Thanks. Oh, nope. Not what I want. Holy crap, it shoots rockets. Okay, you know. That's Borderlands. You gotta try it, right? You gotta try the shotgun that shoots rockets. You gotta try it. Where is it? Holy crap, it shoots rockets. I'll just put it right here for now. I mean, kind of just like explosive rounds. Looks cool.
Just kill me.
What? Oh, kind of funny. Poor guy. In the original D&D DLC for Borderlands 2, there's a gun that shoots swords. That's cool. Dude, what is it with me and rockets being the most useless shit? Even shotgun rockets. Holy crap, it sucks. Let's just keep going down here, I guess. More bullet damage. Don't mind if I do every step of the way. Oh, man. Okay. I think I have added so much extra time to each episode of this Borderlands playthrough by just getting lost in the dungeon areas. I spend so much time just trying to find my way in and then out of these places.
Gaming.
I guess that's what it's all about. I guess it is gaming. But yeah, it feels like so much of my playtime is spent stumbling around trying to figure out how to get out or in somewhere. Oh yeah, love that. Love the prolonged death sound. One of my favorite things in a game is like a Muso game or some sort of action hack and slash, and you wind up killing 3 guys at the same time from one big swing or whatever, and they all do the same death animation and sound in like very near immediate synchronicity. Oh, I love it. I love it. So all of that kind of stuff, it's like, give me more. Turok has great death noises, does it? I've got Turok on the list. It's on there. Oh man, Tay. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Were you playing Majora's Mask with that EverDrive, or did you get it later than that? That's your copy of Majora, right? That's not the EverDrive copy. The all-out attack death animations from Persona 5. I've played about 10 hours of Persona 5. I don't quite remember too much of it, but I did clear the first palace, and I got to the post first palace like dinner scene where they're kind of sitting around and talking about what they wanted to do. Right, yeah. Okay, I remember now. I did that, and then I was like, oh, do you want to hear the real reason? The real reason why I stopped playing Persona 5 and didn't continue Persona 5 is because I got to that moment in the story. Mind you, know, we've come a long way in my appreciate things for what they are and not what you want, and don't get mad because they're not what you want them to be. I got to that scene where they kind of establish, and this is not spoilers, they establish the Phantom Thieves. And I went, who the hell are these kids to define this for everybody? You know? Is this the kind of thing where, like, one of them is gonna take it too far and start saying this person's evil, and it's gonna become like a power corrupts sort of story? And I asked my buddy, and they were like, no, you kind of just play it straight. You know, it's kind of just an anime thing. And I was like, oh, I'm not interested in this. And I put it down. It was very much like a, who the fuck do these kids think they are? But, you know, now...
Do you ever feel like you are just firing blanks? Do the ladies in your life find your gun a little short on firepower? You need Engorge by Atlas. Engorge will have you
right, exactly.
I've managed to use some of Scooter's equipment to mask my signal inside a promotion for a male enhancement product.
Oh,
It's
okay.
safe for us to communicate by echo.
Sure, why not? Why not, Gearbox? Why not? Yeah, it was in that moment that I was like, you know, I had my fun, but I'll put this down. I'm good.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
But I loved, and I talk about this all the time, I loved Nocturne. Like, loved Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. I found those themes and that story and that presentation and all of the... You quit Nocturne when there's a second... Oh man, the whole game is a sewer level. We're talking SMT Nocturne, not Vampire Fighter Nocturne. Persona and SMT games are so different. Right, of course. Of course. But I loved it. But we've got so much SMT. We've got so much SMT. We've got MT before we can get to SMT. I have been like nudging every single time. I think it's come up 2 times in rolls now since this year started, where it's like, guys, Megami Tensei, Digital Devil Story, starting this. This'll get a ball rolling here. This is really like opening up so much, and it just hasn't happened yet. Excuse me.
Try Engorge, and you'll be
Wait, no, I'm going to T-Bone
automatically.
Junction.
Fully automatic. On all cylinders.
Sit rep is go. Atlas has been stockpiling weapons in a base on the far side of the Fathoms past Moxxi's. This armory is the key to their invasion plan. If we destroy it, the cost to their bottom line could jeopardize their strategy.
Where the fuck am I going, man? Am I going down here? Ugh.
That is, me. Time to prepare. I'll have more when you arrive. Athena.
Alright, Earth Nuggets. That's a dead end. Okay, so I do want to go towards Fort Knoxx. Lunar is on the list. Yep, it is. Don't remember what was also on the list when you picked Armored Core. I asked Gene, because Gene picked Mizurna Falls. I was like, you said there were 2 you were like flip-flopping between, and the other one was God Hand. Yo, what's up, Toastpost? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, hey, by the way, Toastpost, thank you for inadvertently reminding me to say, I don't know if everybody saw the follower goal.
Junction bounty board.
We talked about this last week.
Here. I've got an
Hey, what's going on, Toast?
You.
How are you?
See me at my place in T-Bone Junction.
Toastpost Junction. We talked about doing a speedrun themed weekend celebration stream. To kind of go back to older games that we've played here. And I just started Borderlands. Do you have any tips? Holy shit. It's the first time anybody's asked me this. I'm new to this game too, Toast.
Hey man,
Let me tell you, this is my first playthrough.
Doing some actual work. Come on, man, I'll give
You're playing solo?
you another job.
I think you made the right call, Bahumoth. Are you playing solo? Okay. My suggestion, as a solo play, from solo player to solo player, I think, at least in the first Borderlands, if you're playing this first one from 2009, there is a lot of enjoyment to be had as a single player experience if you double down on all of the elemental affinity weapons. So as you can see, like, this has a ×3 fire, this has ×4 corrosive, this has shock. All of these weapons operate differently. Fire weapons do more damage to somebody who's just flesh, so no armor on. The corrosive gets under armor and corrodes enemy armor. Shock will take down shields very fast. So if you're playing solo, the gun juggling of all of the different elemental stuff, I think, keeps the engagement up in a single player experience. I can't speak for what it would be like if you were playing one of the other classes, but I think that kind of playing the game and not forcing yourself, but emphasizing the elemental stuff keeps things fun and fresh, because you're always like, oh shit, I'm up against this guy. Time to switch to corrosive and really get underneath the armor. Okay, a bunch of bandits that are just shirtless dudes, switch to my fire gun, and it keeps the gun juggling really nice. In a way that I think if I played like the Roland, the soldier, or the sniper, I would just like have one gun and use that one gun for the entire game. That would be my one thing. Every time you spawn in, you're getting attacked by alpha skags. Did you pick? I'm assuming you didn't pick Lilith then.
To destroy the armory. Number 1. Construct a
Because
detonator that will send
let me
signals
say
to bombs
this.
stored in the Atlas depot, activating their detonation sequence. It will require my knowledge of your computer networks to gather the pieces and construct it. So that is my mission. Number 2, the access code to enter the depot was changed after I went AWOL.
Look at her head moves before her body. That was weird. You're playing Brick. How much resistance does that give you when Brick goes Brick mode? I haven't played as him. Basically, I have this as my get out of jail free card. I'm completely invisible, can't be damaged. I run faster. I can like completely get the fuck away as fast as possible and not have to worry about anything. It gives you like a panic button reset, which I think is super helpful. All right. Iridian rifle full of electric death. Codebreaker analysis. Search the Alice facility for information. This bitch is payback. Kill Crimson lieutenants. I guess I'll take both of them. I feel like they're both story missions. Let's sell some of these guns. Yeah, if you're getting swarmed and killed, just make a mad dash for it and see if you can get out. Yeah, I hear you. I'm playing solo just for streaming's sake. I think it's just a lot easier just as like a solo experience to keep everything fresh and moving. But I hear you, man. It's still cool. It sucks that like even a remastered version, you know, there's no sort of easy matchmaking. I mean, I don't know. What's your vibe on checking some group community like Steam communities or even like Reddit or something like that? Is that something you'd ever consider? I know people have like pretty cool success with stuff like that. Could be worth checking out. I was looking up Destiny the other day because I'm gonna do a Destiny playthrough here, and at some point, someday far down the line. And apparently Destiny... Oh, and also Armored Core 5 Verdict Day, Armored Core Verdict Day, there's like a Reddit community that still plays that game actively, which is just so cool. That like they'll do... you can't really do the single player stuff anymore. People aren't really around for it. But like if you really wanted to get into multiplayer combat, you can do it in Verdict Day. You've tried Reddit? No luck. Damn. I'm sorry, bud. There's a ton of fun to be had single player. I would just... If it feels too hard, it probably is. If it feels too hard, it probably is. And I would definitely pivot somewhere that, you know, you're getting a little bit more... It shouldn't ever push back too... At least my experience hasn't pushed back too hard. Okay. Health boost 40. Compared to what I have... Okay. Let me compare it. Let me go here. Compare this, see what I got. So what I'm using is the best. No one plays Borderlands 1. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. These older games, you know, trying to like recapture that sense of community and environment is not, it's no easy task.
You should start your investigation at the Lance bunker to the north. If you infiltrate the base, you may be able to locate some record of the access code.
Copy that.
Hey man, what you want?
Nothing. See ya. That was cool. He had a goodbye now trigger as you walked out the door. What's in here? GameStop meme? How? Whoa, look at this. For murder and dismemberment of anything that moves. Poaching and possession of endangered species. Conspiracy, witchcraft, theft, and murder. Desertion and murder of a Crimson Lance officer. Huh. No, I don't. No, I have like copy that and shit like that ingrained from years at Costco using walkie-talkies. Yeah, please do. Cause I just say like copy. Just, you know, if I got called over the walkie at Costco, hey, can you head to the baking aisle? Somebody has a question for you. It's just like, all right, copy. And then you just head over to the fucking baking aisle. That's all it comes from for me. It's purely that. But yeah, I got a... Same in theater stage, just say copy constantly. Yeah, it just becomes your lingo for I hear ya. I've got a follower goal. Last follower goal we did that was like, and you know, just as always, it's a very light thing. Never was a Roger guy. There were a couple Rogers at Costco for sure. I was not one of them. Last follower goal was 500, and we watched the 12-hour PlayStation 2 showcase video, which was 10 seconds of every single PlayStation 2 game on the market. That was such a fun stream. For 750, we'll do GQDQ, Goated Quest Done Quick, and we'll take a look. It really has.
Hello,
it really has.
There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
We'll take a look at some of the older games and replay them with like a bit of a speedrun focus. I'm excited for it. Yeah, a little GQDQ action. Goated Quest Dairy Queen. Get me out of here. See ya. You just order coffee black and that exact GameStop meme tome. I don't know it. I'll know it when I see it. I'm sure I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. But like right now, it is not. There's no like immediacy bells ringing in my head. The bakery is negative for croissants, comrade. Over. No, it wasn't like that. It was just like, hey, Clayton, I got somebody back here that wants to get a full pallet of water bottles. You think you can give them a hand? And I'm in the middle of so much here. And it's like, all right, copy. And then I'm not Clayton. Clayton is another guy that I worked with on Night Merch. That was me leaking Clayton's name. He'd understand. This game. Uh-oh. This is not good. Not good. We're dying. Joke's on you, Earth Nuggets. That was the Costco in Michigan. Oh, wait, shit. This was all part of Earth Nuggets' plan. When I go to PetSmart for Willie's Crickets, I have to tell the cashier to have someone meet me there on the headset. Yeah. Costco, very specifically, like, it's in the entire design of Costco. Everything there is thought out. Like, you may wonder why there isn't, like, an intercom thing, like, at a grocery store. And it's all, Costco is very, you know, bare bones on purpose. And the fact that there's no intercom is very deliberate because they don't want people to use it. They don't want, like, literally at a corporate level, they don't want customers to know that there's like an intercom system. And also, the immediacy of a walkie-talkie means that somebody on the other end has to pick up, and so the problems are being immediately resolved. You know, it's a two-way conversation as opposed to a intercom where employees can just hear it and ignore it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd say so. I don't know. We had like 1 month of every year dedicated to Children's Miracle Network, and it was like a huge fundraising thing where a $5 donation gave you like a paper balloon and you put it up on the wall, and that's corporate wide. They do a lot for Children's Miracle Network every year. They pay incredibly well. So like there's that, but from a specifically charity perspective, I mean, I suppose so. I don't really know. Working at a Costco is you're treated very well. Employees are treated very well. That's undeniable. Employees are treated well to a degree where, like, I used to get stressed out about it because I felt like I was being, like, the pot was being sweetened too much, and I had like an internal crisis about the fact that they're trying to turn me into a lifer. And I had a notebook somewhere that I like wrote down. It's like, this is how they get you. When I was like 20 years old, I was like, not that I figured it out, but it was like, just keep a reminder to self, like, hey, they want you to feel cozy and whatever because they want to just keep you here. Costco is unbelievably cult-like. Like, once you get into supervisor or management, it is so impossible to get fired just because of the instilled corporate structure that there, you know, were situations where, like, managers should have gotten fired that I knew, you know, just for, like private relationships that extended, you know, into the business and a whole bunch of stuff. Whatever. I'm not going to get into it. But, I don't know what big Y is. But what happened was, when that was all brought to light and revealed and told to the general manager, all they could do, like, on a corporate level, they were like, these are the rules that we set up, is demote from manager to supervisor and put them in another building. It was like, it wasn't an immediate fire when it should have been. Again, I don't want to get into it too much, but this was a situation where, you know, anyone with a good conscience, but just the rigidity of the Costco structure and the very cult-like keep your people, right? It's a point of pride that every general manager that I worked with started as a cart pusher or started as a you know, bagger or cashier assistant. They call them at Costco because we don't use bags. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Once you're in, you're in. And they don't want you leaving. They paid for it to go to college to be a pharmacy tech? That's cool. Yeah, Costco has good college retention plans. And called like college retention, where it's like, you know, you promise to stay here working, we'll help you pay for your school. Which is awesome. I didn't take it. But New England grocery store chain, if you're being serious. No, I've never heard of it. Truly have never heard of it. There's so many here that basically are stop and shops. Yeah, even stop and shop is something that I never knew growing up. That's regionalized. Where I grew up, it was Meijer and Kroger and Hiller's and Farmer Jack. Those were our grocery stores. That was it. Metro Detroit, Michigan, Meijer, Farmer Jack, Kroger, Hiller's. There you go. Whoa, 60%. Oh, this is still so much better. Yeah, everybody list your grocery stores. Come on. Don't be shy. Let's go. List them. I did. I listed mine. What do you got? Kirkland U. You've heard of a couple of those. Kroger's huge. Kroger's massive. Kroger's like the third largest grocery chain, and they own like pretty much everything else. Oh, he's a chemical trooper. I got cozy on the couch and it was lights out. I'm not surprised. You shop at the co-op. Yo, nice. Nice. That's awesome. I've never truly like shopped at a co-op. I've been in them. Ann Arbor had a really cool one. Even Asheville has a really cool one. But I've never like, it's never been my main place of groceries. Hannaford, right. That's a New England joint. Here it's Ingles, I-N-G-L-E-S. What's up, Commander Typhon? Uh-oh. What's up? Oh God. What's up, Sleeky? Sleazy? I saw Sleeky. How are you doing? Welcome in. Whoa, tossed it right back at me. Uh-oh. Location triangulated? Juno said, your location has been triangulated. What is this gun? It's a little wiggly worm gun. How you doing, Sleazy? What's the build looking like? This is my first playthrough. I'm Lilith. I basically am just juggling around 3 revolvers of different styles. Focusing on corrosive. I've got the big fancy corrosive one that I jump around between the Plague Bearer and the Tempest, depending on who I'm fighting and what I'm doing. But I've been hanging out with corrosive more. But pretty much it. Definitely not high-level gameplay over here, Sleazy. It's very much a first playthrough and very much a solo playthrough. No spoilers, just light on the whole experience, just having fun and learning it as I go. But happy to have you, all the same. Dude, what is this gun? Oh, I have been enjoying it. I have been. My channel is typically... I mean, my channel is, but I'm typically jumping game to game. Any given time, I'm playing 3 games on the channel, and they're all first playthroughs for me. I'm basically just taking a trip through history and, you know, enjoying everything that this industry has to offer. We're doing a game called Mizurna Falls, which is a PlayStation 1 Japanese exclusive, which is really inspired by, like, Twin Peaks. It's kind of doing, like, a Majora's Mask Shenmue sort of thing. That one's really cool. We're playing that. And this Sunday, I'm starting Fear, the Monolith 2005 Alma one. Never played that. I'm starting that on Sunday. I'm stoked for it. So welcome in. Welcome in. There we go. Finally, I can breathe. What do we got? Oops. I'm not alone. You know what? This gun's pretty good. Never heard of either of those? They're cool, man. They're cool. Mizurna Falls in particular is Japan exclusive, just got a fan translation a couple years back. You're solving a murder in a very, very small Colorado town, and it's incredibly ambitious. PlayStation 1, 1998. You know, kind of falling apart at the seams in a cool way, but it's neat. I'm having a really great time with it. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say Fear is a horror game. Mizurna Falls is more kind of, you know, murder mystery thriller. You're kind of uncovering the secrets of this small town, and like things that seem so cozy and kind on the surface are, you know, now you're discovering this small town of 200 people for what it truly is. It's sweet. Not what they seem, yeah. You played the second one? Cool. Yeah, we're gonna be playing the first one. I got it all loaded up on my computer, all ready to rock. I've got a, you know, really wide selection of original hardware here that I'm playing on. Borderlands, I'm playing on the 360. It's been good. It's been good. If you want to take a look at what we've played so far, you can go here, click that little bit.ly link, and got a whole bunch of stuff. You can go to the Played tab, and I mean, we've done a lot of stuff from all across the board. Everything from Dishonored to the House in Fata Morgana to Split Second. Just a lot of games, right? Just a lot of games.
Gaming.
Here it comes. Alright, so that's all set. What is the other one? Well, we have that. Codebreaker. This is what I want to do. Where the hell is this? Okay. Always keeping it fresh. How are you? Suzy, is this a game that you've played since it came out? Is this like a childhood favorite that you always come back to? Yeah, turn up. Turn up for Mizurna Falls. I'm saying. I'm right there with you. I cannot wait. It's been interesting. I want to know if your experience is like a lot of other people that have popped in for this stream. Was Borderlands 1 your first? Or was Borderlands 2 really what sold you on the franchise? Because every time Mizurna Falls has you rewatching Twin Peaks? No way. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, that's so awesome. Wow. That just made my day, Franco. I gotta be honest. That's so good. Maybe you should, Hearts. Hearts, I know you were cracking jokes about Twin Peaks. Did you get it? And I think you'll be surprised at least initially, in the first 2 seasons.
Rocky Road, a la mode. Oh, I'm in the mode for ice cream day. Oh, dear God, what was that? Oh, you were recording that? Dude, that is so mean. You are so mean, Derek. I am not sharing my ice cream with you. It's Rocky Road, too.
Oh, I heard. I just need the access code for today.
No, Derek. It was your day to have the access code. I'm on personal ice cream leave of absence. Code 3.5.31 in the manual clearly states.
Then where is the code?
Oh, you had it. I saw you.
Oh, no, that is bad. Oh, I screwed up big time.
Did you do, Derek?
I might have played hooky to go check out the world's largest bullet. I think I left it there.
You left the access code. Something that jeopardizes all of our lives, that's all of them, at the world's largest bullet?
Yes, correct.
I got ice cream. Ice cream.
As I was saying, I think that you will be surprised at how little early Twin Peaks requires some big, heady explanation. It is very much the same sort of small town life, you know, kind of drama. You know, it pulls from soaps. Like Mark Frost worked on dramas and soap operas before Twin Peaks. It's got a lot of his dialogue and DNA in it too. And so it's a really cool balance. It works really well. I would say everybody should at least watch the pilot. Run the pilot.
Maybe just kill yourself, save me the trouble.
When Minky Moo, before I rewatched the pilot, which is 90 minutes, mind you. It's an hour and a half. It's film length. Rewatching the pilot, I rewatched it. Minky Moo watched it for the first time in like a decade. As soon as that first Mizurna Falls stream was over, I went out into the living room. I was like, "Were you watching?" She was like, "Yeah, I've been watching the whole time." I was like, "What'd you think?" She's like, "You weren't kidding. It's like there's so much. There's so much that they're pulling from Twin Peaks in this." I would definitely watch the pilot at the very least. And then, you know, if you're into the intrigue, but you go like, why are they all talking like this? Why are they all bad actors? What is going... You know, people don't act or talk like this.
Haven't you tried Engorge yet? What's stopping you?
You just gotta...
Are a few seeping boils going to stop you from
gotta ride with it for a while. But if you've watched Mulholland Drive, if you've watched, you know, Eraserhead or some of the other more lynchy stuff, I think you'll catch on pretty quick to the tone and atmosphere. It's so good. It really is so very, very good. We got another QR code. Hang on. Hang on. GearboxSoftware.com. Oh, it's just taking me to Gearbox.com. Yeah, it's just taking me to the front page of Gearbox.com. Marcus Munitions Incorporated Google search. That's funny. Yeah, I'm looking at the third one now. I think this one's at like a weird angle. I can't quite get it. Oh, Claptrap was here. That's what that top right one says. And then the middle is covered. So this one's Claptrap was here. This one's a Marcus Munitions ad. This one's Gearbox.com. Runner for sale. I don't know what that is. You finally caught up on Attack on Titan? Nice. I gotta watch the newest episode of Skip and Loafer tonight. It just came out today. Sure am loving it. Can't wait to watch more. Fuck. Dude, I'm almost out of ammo. If I start Twin Peaks, I'll post about it on the Discord using heavy spoiler tags. Oh, I'd love to hear it. I really would. And I think it'll aid Mizurna Falls. Because I think what's gonna happen is you'll realize just how inspired it is, but also you'll see how it really is doing its own thing with the themes in a very cool way. I like it a lot. Like, I think that's been one of my biggest surprises with Mizurna Falls, is like everybody who I knew that talked about that game before I played it is just like, oh, you mean Twin Peaks the video game before Deadly Premonition? And now I'm playing it and it's like, well, yes, but no, right? It's like, yes, but not really at all. Alright, Athena set us up the bomb. Get the detonator from Athena.
Mr. Shank. Yeah, so this shit is tits, guys. You should see what my bitch thinks of me now. Her name is Mina, and she...
Oh. He does
My
love
mission is
Chaz.
accomplished. When you have the code, rendezvous at our previous location. Athena out.
He does love Chaz. Those things are wild. I feel like we haven't really had a chance to appreciate them at all. Brand new enemy type, big old drifter walkers. And they're just kind of out here. Don't like them, I understand, but they're cool. They're kind of doing like a War of the Worlds sort of vibe. What was that? There was a Xbox 360 RTS, Empire at War. I'd have to look at the... No. Universe at War. Universe at War? Universe at War, Earth Assault. Yes. Universe at War, Earth Assault. This is what I'm seeing when I look at those things. That's what came to mind. Those big walkers.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
Spider vibes? Yeah, totally. Way more organic than that. That's definitely more robotic, or even like almost like exoskeleton crab-like a little bit. But like, you know, you get the little spindly leg ones, spidery leg ones in the back. Ooh, gotta get out. We're taking this all the way, right? Yeah. Okay.
The Atlas Corporation would like to take this moment to remind you of its
How you doing, Cheesesteak? Did I say hi already? Or did I read your message and act like you had always been here? I internalized like, oh, hi, cheesesteak. I don't know if I said it. It's hard for me to answer that question, you know? I would say, have you been here? You've been chilling in the Mizurna streams. You've seen a bit of it. If you're digging it, I think that for contextual purposes, because that's how I dictate everything I watch these days. Unless it's new, it's like I'm watching, you know, Hard Boiled and Ring because of fear. I'm watching... It's all in service of... And so my answer is like, yeah, you know, I'm playing a game where watching Twin Peaks would directly make it cool. I snubbed you? Oh, fuck. Everything I watch is literally, though. Gonna read the whole SCP wiki. Dude, I think it was Ore Baron that was like, so when you play a World War II game, you have to research World War II, and I was like, oh, fuck. Ah, shit, do I? I don't know anything about wars. But they might be right. Yeah. The prep kit. Enter. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, like all the games, all the movies that I watch, and like that's the whole reason I started Twin Peaks when I did. If you go back, yo, what's up, Axel? If you go back to, we did an open world game roll. I don't know when it was. I don't know what we were playing during it. But you can watch that. You know, you can probably go back to a VOD where I go. And I think I'm going to hold off on putting Mizurna Falls on the list until after I actually see Twin Peaks. I think that Mizurna Falls and Deadly Premonition will be aided so much by having watched Twin Peaks. And this was like back in like September, and I was right. Only Twin Peaks I've seen are the titular servers. I wonder how... Has David Lynch ever said anything on the record about the Twin Peaks restaurant? What are we clipping? What did I say that was clippable? What the hell did I even say? Oh, the barrel roll? Okay. Yeah. No, that was cool. That was cool. I didn't give it the attention it deserved. Speed kills. Destroy a Lancer while in a racer. Cool. Yeah, I just kept moving. It was cool. It was cool. Yo, what's up? What game before? Two-hour walk? Hey, man. Pretty nice. I went on a nice walk today. Okay, I'm going... here? So yeah, cheesecake for you. Cheesesteak. I don't know why I said cheesecake. Going way back to Pokemon Black days. For you, I would watch the pilot. Watch Twin Peaks Episode 1. See how you feel. See how you feel. I think it's worth the... I had doctor's appointment say it was snowing when we left for it. Holy crap. I have a friend who's always telling me to watch Twin Peaks. I just told him I finally decided to. He said, I'm finally glad I finally got through to you.
I could sure use you to get out of doing some actual work. Come on in and I'll give you another job.
Cheesesteak, have you ever considered loading up...
Traveler,
everything you want to watch into marbles on stream and just letting the marbles dictate what to watch next.
I've got an
Works for me.
opportunity for you. Come see me at my place in T-Bone Junction.
What a brilliant idea. I'm saying. You can thank Knoxx for that. You know, Knoxx is the champion of the marbles. We were talking about it really early, and I was thinking of doing like just a roulette wheel or something like that, and Knoxx was the one that said, you should do it in marbles. I could use these marbles for lots of stuff. All right. Bomb. Figure out what I'm getting for dinner. There you go, see? Man. You guys are on the same wavelength.
Sugar, I've got another job for you. Stop on by.
Activate the memory bridge to reach the armory. Find communications from General Knoxx. Kill Commander Ajax. Okay.
Hey there. Welcome.
Alright, let's see what we got. We want to do... For more information we have about our employers, up to the better. See if you can find some General Knoxx communication from the Admiral. He's bad at the habit of leaving them around after he's transmitted them. We want to do... No. Where the fuck did that one go? Bridging the gap, right? Activate the energy bridge to reach the armory. Oh, feel free. Feel free. No, I as I said, Knoxx was the one that brought it up originally. Ah, shit, I got F3er for dinner. Moxie has more jobs? No. No. Which is to say, I'm having a great time, but I think I would have a better time if we beat this tonight and beat Claptrap's new Robot Revolution on Thursday. I think that would make me have an even better time. What's up, Edgelord? How are you? John Carpenter picked dessert. Oops. Pardon me. Okay, let's see here.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
Okay. All right. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Moxie's Underdome gets a billboard out in the world of the other DLC. That's awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me. Oh, also, both Hard Boiled and Ring, like the 1998 Ring, Tay, I didn't wind up watching it. It's so hard for me to sit down and start a movie that, like, I had it pulled up. I took a picture of the title card. I was, like, that in. And, you know, with Minky Moo and I both getting settled and me not reading the room that she was waiting for me, I thought that she was just doing something and she would tell me when she was ready, and she was waiting for me to be ready, and so it was just kind of this mutual misunderstanding of like, wait, I thought I was waiting for you to start it. No, I thought I was waiting for you to press play on it. I'm just sitting here. Well, I'm just sitting here. And like half an hour, 45 minutes go by where I'm waiting and looking at stuff on my phone. She's waiting and looking at stuff on her phone. The movie's up on the TV screen, but it just never starts. That's what happened. What the fuck? How did... Sure. Why not? $51,000? Why not? Okay. But yeah, they are both on YouTube. They are both on YouTube. So if anybody's interested... Fuck. I'm cursed. They're both on YouTube. If anybody's interested, Hard Boiled 1992 and Ring 1998. You can find it by searching Ringu. But just call it Ring. Don't be weird. Just call it House. Both of them are full uploads on YouTube, and they looked pretty good quality, you know, 1080p. I have like a high-res 5 gigabyte Blu-ray cut of Hard Boiled that I got from a friend. That's really nice that I'm going to be watching it through. I should ask if there's similar one for Ring. Yeah, that's why what came before. That's why I was throwing the year at the end of it, because The Ring is like 2002, 2004, something like that. The Armory is now ripe for the taking. Enter and destroy the Atlas Armory. You have the code to get into the weapons depot. The code is blue, yellow, cyan, orange. BICO. Remember? Once inside the depot, you need to expose the munitions to ensure their destruction. Be careful. Don't expect Knoxx to take this lying down, though.
Hey, so I guess I was wrong. I thought you were going to be cool and help me get out of here. But, you would not believe the shit I have to put up with, okay? The Admiral just made me French toast out of a sock and some freaking gum. Mate, all bets are off. I'm gonna have to kill you now. Sorry.
I like General Knoxx. I'm fine with him. I like his spirit. Can I like jump up these things and go up there by this? I want to. His VA does sound familiar, and I can't pinpoint who it is either. But I've been thinking the same thing. Oh, fuck. Shit. One sec. We can get up there. For sure. Okay. Look at me go. That's cool that they reward this. It's like Mario Odyssey. Where like your insane precision platforming, you think you're just getting up to nothing, and Nintendo had something planned at the very top for you. Not to say this is anywhere near that. This is way more telegraphed, but like, I always love... Have you ever watched like YouTube high-level Odyssey play? There was a phase on YouTube where like, it was just on my recommended page all the time. Every time I'd go to YouTube homepage, it was like, you know, some title that had little to no context. Stan Roback. He just sounds familiar because I've never played these games. Really? He's not... Is he another Gearbox employee? Dragon Ball Z and Smite. Who is he in DBZ? Either way, I'm not watching it. I value my ability to sleep for the rest of my life. I don't know. Something clicked in my brain. Horror movies just don't hit me the same way anymore. But with that being said, I did neglect to watch it last night deliberately because I was like, I could watch this during the day, or I could watch this right before bed, and like, you know, I'll just hedge my bets or whatever on a daytime. Oh, just 2 episodes, probably a side something. A friend asked me to see Ringu with him at a movie theater, but it was actually Rango, and that's really funny. Why would you not go see Rango though? Rango owns. I think Rango is one of I Do Drugs 95's favorite movies. Oh, we're over there. How do I get there? Oh.
Should I go?
I got mixed up. I thought, got it. So you did go, you pulled... Hello? You did go, you pulled up, it was Rango, but you still had a nice time. What happened? What did I run over? A mine? Yeah, a sharp rock. Got it, I understand now. Well, wait a minute. This just came to mind. You were, not only by name, you were 1 degree away from Ring. Because both Rango and the Ring, the Americanized Ring, were directed by Gore Verbinski. Both of them. Both Rango and The Ring are Gore Verbinski joints. And A Cure for Wellness, too. I've never seen Cure for Wellness. What's up, Relic? Oh. Mouse Hunt 2, right. Yeah, Gore, he's got some good stuff. I've never seen The Weatherman. He did the 3, like the OG Pirates trilogy before it went off the rails. He did that, like, Lone Ranger reboot. Not everybody can have a 100% batting average.
Let's get out of here.
Alright, how the fuck do I get down there? I'm going this way, down, and around, and up. Nice. Okay, it's the same thing. It's like, I feel like I have to do it this way. Oh, there's the bridge. Hang on. Skirt. How do I feel about the vehicle combat? That's my answer. I don't know. It's so negligible. It's like, it's beyond a non-factor to me. It's just kind of a thing. It's a means for variety, and I respect it for that. But, yeah. It's a means for variety and to, like, paint a picture of a larger world. So that's cool, you know? Like to kind of give you like an established, this is a big place that you need a car to get around. That kind of stuff can sell an environment for me. And so from that perspective alone, I'm in. But ultimately, I don't know. It's so nothing. But I do like the, oh my gosh. Hey. What's up, everybody? Oh my god, a Mang Gang raid. Captain Mang, how are you? Sassy, hello. Ant, good to see you. Fantastic Panda Bear, welcome in, everybody. Mang, how'd it go? How'd it go? How did Metroid keep going? I didn't want to... You know me. You know me. And if you don't know me, Raiders, hello everyone, I'm GoatedQuest. I've known Captain Mang since I started here. Since I started here on Twitch. Hearts, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mang. Mang is one of the OGs, a GoatedQuest original from before I made this pivot. But for those that don't know me, I'm GoatedQuest. My channel is all about first playthroughs of some of the most beloved games of all time. I have no limit to what I want to play. We have played 53 games on this channel so far, ranging everywhere from Castlevania 1 to Pokemon Black, Red Dead Redemption to Skate. Anything that I have not played before is, and it's something I have to be interested in, is on the table. If you want to take a look at my backlog, I have 584 games right now. Any one of these could be my next full playthrough on the channel. Any one of these games. You know? We could go right from Borderlands to FTL Faster Than Light. We could go to Fatal Frame, or we could go to Galarians. Anything. Anything is on the table here. We use marbles on stream to decide my next playthrough. I don't pick the games. The games pick me. Wherever it falls, that's what I'm playing next. It's the never-ending quest of Let's Plays. It truly is. It's always a good time over here. I've got a follower goal for the first time in a long time. At 750 followers here on the channel, I'm going to be doing a weekend special event that I'm calling GQDQ. And the plan is, after we hit 750 followers, I'm going to go into some of these older games that I've already beaten once as a first playthrough. Things like Castlevania, maybe Katamari, Metal Gear, whatever it might be, go back and try my hand at speedrunning. Make a GoatedQuestSpeedrun.com account and really dive in. Every game we play is a first playthrough, and it doesn't stop there. Every game I play on the channel, I also start with what I call a prep kit. And a prep kit for me is basically a crash course on the world around the creation of each game. I go into development history, I bring up old game trailers and magazine ads and old reviews and everything across the board that can help paint the picture of what the world was like when each of these games came out. And it's something I really take pride in. It's something I'm super proud of. And I hope you stick around. I hope you stick around. Mang, how is Metroid going? When I left you, you had just made the jump. You got the rewind going. I hope you didn't listen. You were playing with some black magic there with the rewind. I hope it didn't dictate the rest of the playthrough. That's why I held off as long as I did. I was so nervous that like I would mention rewind. I've seen it happen. I've seen people fall to the temptation of the rewind. And I the amount of rewind. No! It's okay. It's all right. What game before? Thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 sub to Uncle Slam. I understand. I understand. Everything for the progress. We're playing Borderlands here tonight. Having a really good time with it. I did Metroid back on the channel before this Goated Quest idea kicked off. I played through all of the Metroids before Metroid Dread came out. Yo, what's up, Soul? How are you? And I love them. I think all 5 of them now, right? Metroid, Metroid 2, Return of Samus, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, and Metroid Dread. All 5 of those mainline Metroids each do something, capture an element and focus on an element that each of the others doesn't quite. Whether it's like hostility, fear, discovery, intrigue, or power, I would say is probably the 5. Metroid Dread definitely leans the furthest into like a power fantasy in a super cool way. Metroid Dread is such a sick game. Yeah, I think if you really put them pound for pound up against any other franchise, that mainline Metroid 5-piece, all 5 of those games in order. This is so fucking cool, by the way. Oh, hey, I know Mang's family-friendly stream. I do be swearing a little bit. I do be dipping in. Don't worry, I warned him. All right. Metroid is so good. It's so good. You're yet to get into Metroid. It's never too late, man. It's never too late. They each do something. You know, a lot of people will say play Zero Mission instead of Metroid NES, and I can see it. Yeah, I'll concede. Zero Mission, really, I mean, incredible game, right? Don't get me wrong, incredible game, but I do think it does a lot different tonally than the original NES Metroid does, and I don't just mean like as a remake. I think that the structure and the way that the journey is paced, and the way that equipment and stuff is doled out just is structurally very, very different from Metroid NES. But that being said, Zero Mission's really, really, really cool. Highly recommended. And I think, Mang, I don't know if Zero Mission's yet on the Nintendo Switch Game Boy Online thing. I know Fusion is. I don't know if Zero Mission is, but not yet. It's very good. Right. Yeah. It's inevitable. It's one of those. But, I mean, I guess with Nintendo, nothing's ever inevitable. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. I'm glad your stream went well. You know me. I'll always support a... Are you committing to it? Did you beat it? I'm assuming you didn't beat the whole thing today, unless you did. But are you planning on... Is Chapter 2 on the horizon? If anybody here isn't following Captain Mang, you should be. You absolutely should be. As I said, one of my longest running friends on this platform. Truly just the kindest and most open-hearted, supportive community. You walk through the doors, and it's just like immediate. Like, oh yeah, this is... You got a real home away from home sort of feel in your stream. Just exuding kindness. You know, I've talked to you enough about that. Enough about that. Yeah, enough. You know what I mean, though. I love it there, man. I love it there. Please follow Captain Mang. I'll be pissed off if you don't. What's up, Parawheeler? Hey! Delayed? That's fine. That's fine. Happy to have you all the same. I hope your night's going well. And that goes for everybody that came in from the raid. Slam, how are you? Crag, I saw you in the mix there. If anybody's still hanging around, it's good to see each and every one of you. So many names that I see in Mang streams that, like, you know, it's cool. It's cool to see it on the other side. Because now I have the focus. I'm just kidding. How you doing tonight, Parawheeler? Uh-oh. Tomorrow's your Friday? Hell yeah. Nice. How have you been doing, Slam? I don't think I can take these dudes out. I think I am learning right now in real time that I am no match for this giant freaky thing. Oh, I've been having a great time with Borderlands. This is the 3rd DLC of the game. We've already done Zombie Island of Dr. Ned as well as Mad Moxie's Underdome Riot. And I like this game. I like this game, you know, even way more than I anticipated liking this game. We're dead. Look at them. This is my first playthrough. Yeah, every game I play on the channel is a first playthrough. No other Borderlands. I've never played one before. It's all new to me. It's all new.
Get out of here.
Yeah, it rocks. They're really fun. You know, I had friends that had played Borderlands and stuff. Where am I going? That's a wall, but look at the way that the little indicator on the mini-map shows just barrel through that wall because it doesn't account for terrain. So, like, I have to be right there. And so, of course, it just says barrel right through this open wall because it's just a bird's eye, you know, straight shot. Yo, have a good night, Parawheeler. Thanks for hanging. All right. Yeah, if there's anything that I have qualms about in this first game, it's traversal from the sense of this little compass mini-map waypoint navigation just leads to a lot of getting lost. And you know, maybe that's a design decision to keep you from just straight shot beelining it and, you know, missing the time to get invested. I don't know. Road to Hill 30, that's cute. Look, that's another Gearbox game. Nice. I should probably hop off, not that I don't want to hang out. Borderlands is in my backlog. Don't want to spoil. Completely understandable, dude. Completely understandable. I'm the same way about so many games. Games and Broadcast Tay has a joke that every time I say I have to leave because I don't want this game spoiled, Tay has to snap the disc. It's like, ah, great. I got this whole game out and set up for GoatedQuest, and now he's immediately leaving because he hasn't played it before. And it gets immediately pulled out of the disc tray and snapped in favor. So I get it. Listen, I am that guy in so many people's chats. So I don't mind anybody being that guy here. It's good to see you. If you're interested, last thing I'll say, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Mizurna Falls, which is a really cool Japanese exclusive open world adventure game. PlayStation 1 has a full-time 24-hour clock like a Majora's Mask, where all of the NPCs are scripted to be in certain places in this town at a certain time. It's very Twin Peaks inspired. It just got a fan translation in 2021, and it's incredible. It's incredible. The reviews are in from chat. Every person who has come in here says, this is an amazing game, but I'm very glad I'm not the one playing it because it looks very hard to play. And so I'll wear that like a badge of honor, Come in here tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. I'm going to be playing Mizurna Falls. I guarantee if you hang out for an hour with this game, you'll be just as captivated as I am. There's really nothing like it. You know, closest thing, Majora's Mask or maybe Shenmue, and then Twin Peaks, you know? And then this Sunday, I'm starting Fear, the 2005 Monolith Productions PC shooter. Horror, action, really, really cool. You'll be late for that one probably. That's okay, Axel. We got What You Playing Wednesday tomorrow night. We've got stuff going on. Don't worry about it. And also, Axel, we committed on Thursday to try a true 100% attempt, all in, whatever it takes, gonna be trying it without a guide, you know? And with that, we're gonna be taking a new lease on the structure of the game. I'm gonna be taking it from the top and seeing where we go, seeing how it hits us if we really commit to this structure from the very beginning. Because I even know inside my head, it's like we missed a couple things. I did not go to Emma Rowland's mom's house at the very beginning from the police station when Winona said to go there. You know, I got so much stuff just spinning around in my brain. Yes, I am going to. Because I would hate to, because remember, the only thing I glanced at was day one. And there was enough material there in day one that we hadn't seen that is the stem of so much that, like, going to Emma's mom's house is like a Rosetta Stone for at least one different thing in that day that changes the entire scope of day one. And I think if we have that day one established and locked down where we already have like 80% of it, you know, I think the flow will take us there through better day by day. You know what I mean? That's the best way I can frame it. Thursday's your mom's birthday? Nice. Tell Mama Axel happy early B-Day from me. Day one, detective the rest. Yeah. And really not full guide day one, but just like I peeked the guide after episode 1 and saw that going to the Rowlands house is very important because of where it tells you to go next. And from there, I think that we're going to have more dominoes fall into place that otherwise hadn't. You know what I mean? Because we're very close. And it's not something that it's still there. You know, I knew that we had to go to the Rowlands house. We just loaded the save instead of starting the prologue. It's not like I peeked at a guide and found out, oh my gosh, you know, there's this whole thing that we just didn't do. It's none of that. All of it's still discovery. It was just, at that moment, it was a reassurance that, yes, we needed to go to the Rowlands house before the church.
The depot is not an option. The code you acquired is for the side utility entrance.
Side utility entrance. Copy.
Athena, out.
Hate to tell you, sisters are already gone. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, they are. Have I played the Ratchet & Clank? I have. The only ones I haven't played are the PlayStation 3 Future games, but I've played the original 4, and then I played Rift Apart, but I played the remake, but I haven't played like Tools of Destruction, Crack in Time, and whatever the other one is in that lineage. I could do Tools of Destruction. You know, there's something there. I don't know. It's just one of those things that, like, I would rather start a franchise that I've never touched as opposed to, like, yeah, I've played 4 of these, but here's the 5th one. I'm counting Deadlocked, not Secret Agent Clank. Deadlocked is the one that I'm counting. I never beat Deadlocked, though. Loved it. I think that's a great game. Or Gladiator in PAL regions, I think it's called. It's cool, man. I think it's a really, really, really neat game. I recommend it. It's way more of a true Ratchet and Clank experience than the marketing led you to believe. I think the marketing led you to believe that it was like a... I mean like the metaphorical you. Like a true side experience throwaway. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. Huh. Wow, this sucks. Yeah, there's Agent Clear. Size matters. Secret Agent Clank, as you mentioned. Yeah, there are a bunch of them. I don't know, but aren't those PSP ones? Those aren't Insomniac proper. Those are Ready at Dawn, I think, did. Come on. Speaking of Ready at Dawn, you know what's a good game? The Order 1886. You know I have that game platinum? I loved Order 1886. So fun. Don't listen to the Order 1886 haters. They know not what they're talking about. Dude, looks crazy, feels crazy, plays crazy. It's still, yeah, because it's like, it's all baked lighting. You know, you can't really interact with it. It's like walking around a museum of a game. But it's a gorgeous museum, right? It's so well, everything is so well placed. But it's not interactable, it's not dynamic, it's not really that kind of thing at all. But, man, it's cool. Fun game, too. I like the gunplay quite a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm dead? Damn. Nynx, how are you liking Prey? How's that coming? Did you beat it? Couldn't handle the restraints? I hear you, I hear you. It is a very restrained experience. It's an amusement park ride of a game. You're on rails through and through. I mean, even way less so than the relative open feeling that, like, an Uncharted environment gives you, where you have to platform from point A to point B. Like, I can see that I need to get there, but I have to figure out how by kind of jumping around and doing stuff. There's no puzzle solving, there's no platforming. It's really just a very straightforward showpiece. But if you can vibe with that, you did beat it today. Congratulations. Are you going to be gunning for it for the list? That's one I do really want to play. Weird game. And, like, even when I watched you play it for a couple of moments, so much, like, super imaginative sets and moment to moment, like, design. Crazy. It's super cool, isn't it? The Order? The Order 1886? Yeah, very much so. It's not quite on rails. You always have forward movement, but you're not really, like, going anywhere. You know? There's no exploration to be had. Yeah, it's fun. I love it. And cannot be overstated how pretty that game is to look at. Right, the Order refers to linear nature. And like a stupid-ass, fun, goofy story, too. If you can get down with like a cheesy, very, very self-aware video game plot. The story's got some cool shit in it. It's just... you gotta roll with what it's given you. Yeah. I don't know, the Order 1886 rocks. Sunset Overdrive's on my list, yeah. I think that'll be a really fun one in a similar way this is, honestly. I think Sunset Overdrive is just, Mel earlier in here said, Borderlands is just one of the most watchable games, you know? It's just an easy game to watch a streamer play and just talk, you know? And I think Sunset Overdrive really follows that same precedent. It's just an endlessly watchable thing. Just the movement and the vividness of the colors. Everything is just so fun to just be part of the audio bit, even if you're not playing it. Just watching the motion and the zip and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's got Ratchet and Clank. It's got Spider-Man, you know? In a lot of ways. You can raise hell, but the game makes you very vulnerable. Cool. Creators kind of put this pinball-ass third-person shooter, and I agree, it's one of those games that I've installed at all times and randomly play whenever I want to have brainless fun. Right, I can see it. We've had it on the list a couple times. Soul, do you know, and Relic, I think I told you during the arena stream, do you guys know the, like, relative stream structure here? Like, whatever gets picked next is completely random. Every time it's time for a new game, we go here to the list, and I sort this list of 584 games. Take a look, Soul. I go here, and basically what I do is I have... Didn't know you streamed until a few taste streams ago. Okay, not bad, not bad. Welcome in. Welcome in. My channel's all about first playthroughs. Every game I play is a first playthrough. If I haven't beaten it, it's eligible, right? And anything on the board. Everything is all up against... Thank you so much. What game before? Triumphant Soul. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. All of it. And so what I do is I've got 584 games here, right? One of them is going to be the next playthrough on the channel. But I narrow it down to 30. So what I'll do is I'll sort this by random. Boom. And, oh wait, this is already what I've already played. We'll go here, random. And hypothetically, right? Let's just imagine these 30 games are the options for the next playthrough of the game. Next playthrough could be Deadly Premonition, which would be Michigan Report from Hell. 2 crazy ones. Tenchu. This would be a weird one, man. Patapon, Wanted Dead, Binary Domain in here. And then I also give anybody who's in chat at the time that the list of 30 is selected an ability to choose 1 extra from what's below down here. So anyway, it cuts down to a list of 31. So let's look at Borderlands. This is GoatedQuest 48, the 48th full playthrough on the channel. The other games that were in the running on the day that Borderlands won: 10,000 Bullets, Bulk Slash, Tulip, Devil May Cry, Dragon Age Origins, Elemental Gearbolt, Fatum Betula, Frequency, Guitar Man, Golden Sun, Hotline Miami, Illbleed, Indigo Prophecy, Jeanne d'Arc, La Mulana, Lisa the First, The Longest Journey, Maniac Mansion, Metro 2033, Monster Attack, Oregon Trail, Pac-Man World 2, Parasite Eve, Princess Tomato, Samurai Showdown, Sin and Punishment, Threads of Fate, Valkyrie Profile, Wild Guns, Yume Nikki. All of these were up against each other in a marble roll. I allow active subscribers, so now you have the ability to join in, Soul. Next time we roll for a game, you can get in the mix here. Same with you, Unfurled Relic, and everybody who's subscribed, as well as, oh yeah, I've got Bulletproof on here, whole bunch of stuff. All of these games get rolled, and if a chatter wins, I have only played Mad World to completion. I think is the only platinum game that I've played to completion. You know what I could add right now that you just said that? And I might have it already on here somewhere, maybe? I don't know. Do I have this? Yeah, I have. Okay, I got Wonderful 101 on there. Oh! Good thing to know. Vanquish is on here. Vanquish is definitely on here. I do franchises in order. So Metal Gear Rising Revengeance won't happen until we get to, after Metal Gear Solid 4, right? It comes back between Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5. Is that where Revengeance slots in time-wise? So there's a benefit in choosing games that have more of a lineage, more of a long-lasting franchise. The only things, at the very beginning, you may see Diablo 2, Pokemon Black, Red Dead Redemption, and Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. When I started this channel, I didn't have that rule, and I implemented it later on because I was like, I feel weird. I feel weird playing Diablo 2 before Diablo 1. I feel weird playing Red Dead Redemption before Revolver, even though there's not much of a connection there. I live in Iran. Back in the day, 50 Cent was like the shit. And back in the day, 50 Cent was the shit, period. I recently skimmed through the 2005 Spike Video Game Awards, and 50 Cent is all over the 2005 VGAs. He won Best Original Song in a game. The only reason I put up with that game was so that I could see the music videos without having my parents parenting me. Because it was a bootleg, it had like half the videos removed. That rocks. That rocks. Alright, the Crimson Armory. Here goes nothing. There's a lot of moving parts. There are a lot of rules to this stream. There are a lot of concepts and, elements that I have nailed down over the course of a year and a half. I promise you stick around, it all falls into place. There's a method to all of the madness here. It's a very considered, very personally considered method. Get Rich or Die Trying was probably the first album that I burned at a friend's house because I wasn't allowed to own it. Fascinating how much, cinephiles, we miss out on really important games. That's what I'm saying. And we talked about this the other stream. A lot of it for me that I realized retrospectively is I grew up, my parents were divorced. I switched houses every Sunday, split custody. And so a lot of games I have played, but I haven't beaten, right? So I haven't I haven't finished out so many of these things that are classics. Oh, this is cool. But a lot of stuff I just haven't played as well. Stand back, everybody. Comedy incoming.
Well, that's just inappropriate timing. I got tired of waiting. It was open to be dead before you got here. I can't stand this place. Make you a deal. If you best me in this fight, which seems likely, maybe you could just blow the planet up entirely.
I like this guy.
Kill all of them. That's the fairest thing to do.
There it is. You got it. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Dude, I just bought a RGH modded 360 for the channel. Damn. Yeah. Stand by. That's another Costco thing. Me saying how, you'll notice how often I say stand by. That's Costco. When I say stand by, like, just wait, I'm in the middle of something here, but I'll talk about it in a second. That's Costco. That's over the walkie being like, I hear you, but I'm in the middle of this. Just stand by. Be there in a second. I forgot to reload my ammo. I forgot to reload my ammo. I forgot to buy some more ammo. How's he full on health? Oh, I sure do hate that stuff, man. Why does this game do that so often? This game loves to do that. Oh, it's a heal beacon right here. Oh, I see. I didn't internalize that that wasn't a turret. That was a heal beacon. Got it. Okay, that's all on me, man. I can't be mad at the game anymore. I let a combat medic just sit around with a heal beacon and keep everybody topped off. Oh, man. I wish I had some other gun. Do you think that the lightning storm gun will work well here? Seems to work well everywhere I go. Not really. Your class for single player is a bit tough. It's given me the get out of jail free card, which has been tremendously helpful. And I like the focus on I quite like the focus on the elemental stuff. So, for those two reasons, I've been enjoying it, but I think everybody has like a different feel of what they find the easy one, what they find the broken one, what they find whatever. It seems like nobody has, like there's no definitive answer. I've heard so many people say that Roland definitely the easiest for single player, but to a degree where it might make the experience boring. Okay. Wow, I didn't know that those homed. That's fine. We do this. Just let me kill him. Okay. And to get me out of here. Lilith for Women's Month. There you go. No, I recommended it earlier. Right? I recommended it to Toast. I think that playing the game this way is a really fun way to do it. Because it gives you that focus on okay. It gives you that focus on the elemental side of things, which is really cool. And I don't think anybody else is coming. Okay, hang on.
My ammo.
That reload time is cracked. Gotta go fast, because they're sending in the other guys. Oh! Alright, Knoxx is down. But we've got this badass Devastator here that doesn't look like he's gonna take no for an answer, so... I guess I'll just use all of my... Okay, hang on. We'll just swap between all my...
Out of ammo.
Dude. Well, I liked you, Knoxx. I gotta be honest. I thought you were a really cool character. Not even a villain. He just genuinely didn't want to be here. And I can respect that. Okay. I think you can, if we want to cheat the game. Yeah, he's just Garfield. He hates Mondays. I think if you want to cheat the game, when you go up here, maybe it's earlier. Maybe I missed it. Oh well, whatever. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck. What was it? It was blue, orange, yellow, cyan. Boink. I forget what it was. It's gonna say it right in the Bico. There we go.
Thank you. With Knoxx out of the way, I don't need to hide my signal anymore.
Okay.
Find the control room overlooking the warehouse floor. The computer interface for the detonator should be there.
I actually think it's like right around here. You can fall through the floor if you try hard enough. It's one of these. It's either this one or one up here where you can just, there you go. Wasn't so hard. You can fall right through the floor. I looked up how long the long play was for General Knoxx, and it was the top YouTube result. The top YouTube result was General Knoxx glitch still works 2023. And so the reason why you do this, for everybody that may want to know, apparently when you go there, it feels important. You know, it feels like when I heard them say Gearbox wants you to do it, they just don't want to make it obvious. If this exact same drop spot, you know, if this is in the remaster too, I've been convinced. It is too easy to do this accidentally. You can literally just be walking and feel like, oh, what the hell? I dropped? What just happened? Right here, I dropped. And then you just drop. Basically what this does is now we get to go down to the titular secret armory of General Knoxx and take our time. Because originally the game gives you a time limit. So in this moment you have to go fast because it's a race against time. And you know, you just take what you can and then go. But now you get to really absorb the secret armory. I feel like I'm gonna break this thing. Sniper? Iridian sniper? Kinda cool. Siren, team elemental effect, spark, striking, team elemental effect damage. Honestly, elemental effect damage and elemental effect chance, I really like that for what I'm building. Yes, Soul, it's definitely one of the two. But given the fact that the remaster has the exact same drop in the exact same spot, I'm willing to believe that it's Gearbox being like, let the kids have their fun, you know? Let them have fun with it. Like, it started as a mistake, and then you're here, and it's like, whatever, you know? I'm not really getting anything too cool, at least, like, what I want out of stuff. There's a purple, but, like, almost an Easter egg at this point. Yeah, I'd say that. Not even a Goldie. Not even a Goldie. Can you believe it? I got this gun. This one's cool. Purple. Swift Law. Not that cool. You missed a gun on that weird new design chest. Did it have an elemental effect? I have this SMG. I have the Combustion Hellfire. Really what I'm looking for is like a gold shield or a gold explosion weapon would be the dream. But it doesn't look like we're getting it. It doesn't look like we're getting it. I don't really much care for money. I might as well grab the purples, I guess. Oh, I'm not too worried about it. Don't cry for me. The game knew. The game knew that we did the... Should have just blown this place sky high. Right, exactly. The game knew. Soldier. This is cool. Greens. Don't care. There's still more. This is actually huge. Nope. I don't mind being picky right now. I think this is what I can't step into. I think stepping into this elevator shaft triggers the countdown. Oh, I think. Okay. Ooh, here we go. See, now these... Cooldown reduction, shield regeneration, Phoenix Girl Power, and Intuition. I like that. I like the sound of that one. Corrode damage, Venom, and Mind Games. Acid Wave on kill. That's a really high capacity shield with a fast, with a fast recharge rate. But I miss out on the health boost, but like, whatever. Gives me fire resistance too for the explosions that inevitably will try and kill me.
Let's see what we've got.
Dude, there really is so much though. This is sweet.
All this stuff.
There are so many chests. Can you imagine? This is like, it's co-op. It's co-op, right? It's playing with a group of 3 friends. All of you are mad dash scattering around here. And you go like, oh, come here, come here. I found a purple pistol that would be perfect for you. Oh, get over here. I found a steel rocket launcher. That's exactly what you would want. You know what I mean? Like, that's where the beauty in this is. All of these chests opening up, and it's like those, you have 2 minutes to pick anything in the store and I'll buy it for you, but you have to grab it within the 2 minutes. Grab that. And you just go in with a group of your friends and just go wild. I think this is really cool. But like, people will in that video I saw the comments where people are talking about like, I didn't get any whatever, you know, whatever the top tier above legendary is. And so they reload their save and they try it again, or I think you can like do a couple of quests to come back here and they reset. There are like side quests that'll bring you back to the armory. Grab that, I guess. But yeah, this is cool. Oops. All right. I think that might... No, there's still more. There's still more. Nothing there. All of those are taken. All of those are opened. All of that's opened. I think, you want to see it? I think if I go through that, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I didn't really stick around for long in that video to like really absorb everything. But I think this area... Oh, I might be wrong.
Let's see what we've got.
Except my friends are going to snatch them all for themselves. Holy shit. Maybe that's good. Right, I mean, we had somebody come in and say, what's the build looking like? What game before? Like, there are streamers that make this their stream. This is it. This is what they do. And people are all in just watching the progression of a Borderlands 1 build. I think it's really cool.
Look at all this stuff.
How dare you? Is this how we get back down there? Let's trigger the flag if we can. Man, it keeps going. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my gosh, it's a better version of the other lightning storm? No way. It's a better version of our favorite gun. We have the 11 thunderstorm. No, this is the 11. Oh my god, it's like double. It's double the damage. Holy shit. Wow. All right, hey. As far as I'm concerned, that's a W for the... There you go. Was that the beep? No, maybe not. They took it to 11, all right. I don't know if I'm going to be taking it to 11. I might be done a little early. Okay. We got what we came for. Time to blow this joint. Kinda. Let's keep going up. Let's see what happens. If I go... I'm assuming I'm going backwards right now. Oh! It's another pestilent defiler. Oh! Unending firepower. Caustic Thanatos. Highly effective against armor. Big Tony says hi. Is this a better version of what we have? Oh, yes it is. 226 to 286. Don't mind if I do. Should I grab these to sell? No. Don't care. Oh, am I going into the...
Look at all this stuff.
Oh, I see where we are now. I'm going the wrong way. This is the orange box. You had us tricked, Valve. Oh, purples. Caustic Law, Stabilized Needler, Wicked Lacerator. The Wicked Lacerator. Oh. The Grob War Guardian. Hold your ground forever. Ammo regeneration, reload speed, max weapon zoom. Liquid Wrath. Incendiary Thumper. I'm filling up again. Hunter's Shotgun, Ruthless Thumper, Vitriolic Sniper, something else I don't care about. Savage Revolver, ba 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 ba. One more, maybe?
Let's see what we've got.
Soldier. Not my tempo. There's like, is it? Pearlescent is the highest. The rarest loot in the games. It's like a cyan. They're included in Knoxx. On the rare occasion they can come by opening Crimson Lance chests. They do not appear outside of the DLC. So it's here exclusively. Exceedingly small, so much that it can not properly be conveyed with any ratio comparison to legendary weapons. Okay. So the odds of us getting one. Gold's the best. The odds of us getting a Pearlescent is unbelievably small. It's like shiny hunting. And now I understand why there are streamers that will just make that their Twitch career. We're doing Knoxx again. Are we gonna pull a Pearlescent? The Pogs will be so rich if I get a Pearlescent here. Dude. If I get a Pearlescent, oh man. Oh, I need it. Come on, come on. Come on. It's gotta be close. We're due. Come on, we're due. We've opened so many of these, we haven't gotten anything. That means the chance the next one's gonna be it is that much higher. Oh, man. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is it. Maybe next time, guys. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Come on, there's gotta be more. There's gotta be more, right? There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Just give me one more chest. There's just one more chest. I can feel it. I can feel it. We've gotta be close. We've gotta be close. There's no way we're not close. Streamer's luck, right? Streamer's luck? Yeah, just one more. I'm good for it, I promise. Come on, anything down here? I think we got everything we needed. We got everything the game wanted us to have. But like, what if? We really did open so many fucking... Come on. It's gotta be here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Look at all this stuff.
Damn it. Alright. Well, this was a fucking bust of a stream if I've ever seen one. Purples. I think I give a shit about purples. Come on. Be real. I just punched a hole in the drywall. This sucked. Stupid. What is this? Hang on! Hang on! Hold! They know I'm a sucker for these. They're giving me these stupid ones because they know I'm a sucker for them. There's something about the implied rarity of alien gun that I can't resist. Just, there we go. Okay, okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. Go right. What's up, Speedster? Speedster, this one's for you.
68 Welkin salute, goated 68 Welkin salute.
Speedster, this one's for you. I really thought that might have been it because the green and the blue overlapped like that. My heart skipped a fucking beat for a second when I saw those two overlap.
Look at all this stuff.
Oh my god, there are more up there too. We're gonna get that Pearlescent. Oh, you're gonna get this Pearlescent for sure. Yeah, I know. The Caustic Matador.
See what we got.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? I wouldn't have known about it if I didn't accidentally look it up when trying to figure out how long this DLC could be. Useless. Useless for me. Yeah, no, I looked it up. I only found out that cyan weapons existed from this. And so that's why when there was the blue with the green behind it, it pulled up as a cyan, and for a second we all panicked. And for just a second we all pogged. For but a passing moment. I got so many of these dumbass Iridian weapons. Look at all of them. What am I doing with them all? We got it, right? This has got to be it, right? I'm due. Okay, alright. Hey, you know what? Legendary Combustion Hellfire ×4 SMG. I can deal. I can deal with that. I can hang out with that one.
Gaming.
It's not really what we're here for. I wouldn't say it's not a waste of my time, but I'll take it. Nothing here. 2 Iridian guns. The 1 thunderstorm. Nah. You aren't even looking at the guns anymore. Are you calling an intervention? It'll be in the last box, right? I just have to find the last box, exactly. See, what Game of Horror is the only one talking any fucking sense in this chat? Everybody else is just trying to judge me and tear me down. I got here. I earned this. I earned this. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here for sure. I'll get the last laugh. You'll see. We had to have missed something, right? There were areas that we didn't check. I had to have forgotten. There's got another one of the weird elevators. Right. Let me see. Weird elevator. No. All of this sucks. All of this shit fucking sucks. All this sucks. I hate this. Yeah. We have to play this last fucking stupid ass dog shit DLC. Oh, Claptrap's having a rebellion? Let me tell you, it's not gonna happen. There you go. Saved you $10 in 4 hours. Sorry, Claptrap, your revolution failed, idiot. Oh, I forgot it's fucking Geneva League Gambling Week. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. Don't get too excited. I'm just seeing, you know, maybe we didn't notice back here. Maybe we just pass it over. I actually don't know how to trigger the story moment from happening. I don't know how to make it actually happen. Yeah, at the time it was just blue, and I might be colorblind. Doctors have said that I'm not, and doctors have actually said that I have really good eyes, aside from the fact that I do need glasses. But, you know, anything can change. People can develop shellfish allergies in a day. Speaking of which, though, I had some really good... Yeah, I think we're trapped. I think I actually do have to reload the save, like, unironically. I don't know how to get out of here. I think that's the elevator that comes down for this part of the game. Right. Have those fucking quacks, those stupid fucking quacks, played the Secret Armory of General Knoxx? Probably not. They probably never even seen a Pearlescent. They probably never even seen the color. They'd probably call it cyan. It's Pearlescent. Just jump really high. You wouldn't be able to keep the Pearlescent if you reloaded the save? That's true. How do I start this? Mel, I don't know if you caught this, but we fell through the floor on purpose to get here without the time limits. Because initially, if you play this the normal way, there's a time limit on how much you can, like, loot before the whole place blows up. And I hear shooting. Don't shoot! I just want to get out of here! I fell into General Knoxx's honeypot. I've been trapped. I was promised riches. And it was all a trick. Now I'm stuck down here. Don't come any closer. I can't. I physically can't. Even if I wanted to. And believe me, I want to. Believe me. I'm more desperate than you are. I don't know. I gave up Googling when I heard the gunshots. I'll look it up. Give me a second. But first, there's got to be another. There's got to be another chest, right? At least one. No, I think I have to be... There's the elevator. Right there. There it is. So how do I get there? There's got to be another chest, right? Like somewhere in here. I mean, they wouldn't just do all this and then just not give another chest. That's why we can't start the countdown. Right. Now that makes sense. It's like a Matilda thing. We went in, we snuck a piece of cake, and now Trunchbull's making us eat the whole cake in front of the whole school. And we're not allowed to leave until the whole cake is finished. That's what's going on here. It's a Trunchbull thing, you know? No problem. That's what's going on. General Knoxx is like, oh, that's cool. Look at that. Can't go into that. It is off limits for a guy like me. It's totally off limits for a guy like me. I'll never make it in this world. Hang on. I don't know where I'm going. One sec. YouTube. Borderlands Knoxx glitch farming. Borderlands. No more long runs. Armory refresh glitch.
Here, and today I have a pretty cool glitch to show you here, and it's actually a very, very useful glitch, and I'm surprised nobody's actually found this yet. So with this glitch, you can actually refarm the armory without having to run back all the way through the full DLC. The barrier refresh the arm and fights up the arm door open. Marcus.
This isn't the video I watched, by the way. The video I watched got to the
side quest.
Okay, so this is where I fell.
Pick that up and glitch into the armory just like that.
Yeah, so I'm here.
I'm not gonna go through the whole armory because that'll take a while. So I'm just gonna show you the basics here. So I'll just open these few chests here. And there we go. In your case, you would want to go through the whole armory, you know, farm it up and get what you want. But I'm just going to show this beginning bit here. So after you farm the armory and get everything you
die.
want, you know, do your little farm here.
You die.
What you're going to do is go ahead and kill yourself.
Okay, alright. Alright. Alright, say less, buddy. See ya. See you on the other side.
You can use a grenade or a rocket launcher
Gaming.
down yourself. You will use a bit of money for doing this, but it's going to get your money back from the armory.
Gaming.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
And we'll go ahead and turn around and run back in.
No
The
way.
only thing here is the barrier will be back. And I'm going to go ahead and show you a way to bypass it. Okay, you can see here we made our way back to the arena, and Knoxx is gone, and the barrier is back. What you can do here is bypass this barrier with a couple grenade jumps. So what you want is a explosive longbow, low level. You can farm one up and play through one. And yeah, so we're going to do a couple grenade jumps here to get over the barrier. So come over to this right pillar, and you're going to see this little grate here. Go ahead and hold forward and keep jumping, and you should get caught on like a piece here, and then you can make your way up here.
Okay.
And then from here, you're going to do a grenade jump. And then hold forward and keep jumping. As you can see there, we made it up pretty easily, but if you don't make it that high on your jump, you can just hold forward and keep jumping up this little grate.
Okay, okay, okay.
And make your way up here. And then from here, you want to go to this little platform up here, so we'll do that now. Oh, failed the grenade jump there. Alright, there we go. And then this one right here.
I don't have longbow grenades.
What you want to do is do the grenade jump and then hold right a little bit.
I won't be able to do this. I don't have longbow grenades. The only way we would be able to do that, okay? The only way we'd be able to do that is if we went back down into the armory and found a longbow grenade in one of those open chests and used that. Hang on, what is this? Oh, I'd been here. Apparently you can rocket jump with grenades, yeah. You can go out of bounds with grenade jumps. Oh god, that's... Oh wait, no. I think we're good. I think we're okay.
Cover me! Out of ammo!
This shit's so bad, man. See ya. You thinking what I'm thinking? No, I don't think I have it in me to like put on a... Like I was thinking like maybe put on a timer and see how long it takes. See how long it takes to find one pearlescent. Like what would be, how many runs and how much time would it take to find one? But Simply not worth it. Yeah, this place is going sky high. Let's get the fuck out of here. No one should ever have to be tempted like this again. Look at all these chests.
Before you place the detonator, you need to expose the munitions to ensure their destruction. The controls should be nearby. Athena, out.
Okay, let me get this.
As soon as you place the detonator, the countdown will begin. I suggest you steal as much weaponry as you can carry before the timer reaches 0. Consider this your payment for all of the help. Athena, out.
All right. And like, there's gotta be one, right? We just didn't see it. It was here somewhere. We just neglected it earlier. It's got to be here. I don't see why they would put them in the game if it's not in here. Nope, I fell. No, I didn't. We're good. Hey, what the fuck? Athena? Wait a minute. Athena cut the comms. Alright. Yeah, apparently you can get back here with a couple of other missions, which is kind of cool. Oh, the rate of fire is much lower with this. But that's strong. God. Alright. So, the boom. Do I have to do anything?
Smear on the sand. Hurry.
Right, how do I have to run? Like, leave? Grab as much gear as you can. Do I leave? I'm scared. I'm going to attempt to vacate. It doesn't look like they want me to.
You only have 30 seconds left. Athena, out.
I guess that's true. I guess I do simply respawn. Very cool. Look at this secret armory.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna get that Pearlescent next time. Just you wait.
Gaming.
Just you wait. Just you wait. Next time. That was a good one. That was the best one. That had a really nice linear flow, and, you know, we didn't even dive too deep into side quests at all. We just followed the main story, but even still, a lot of meat on that T-bone. On that T-bone junction. That was a good one. I liked it. We got to see Moxie again. Mr. Shanks. And Chaz. And I like General Knoxx, you know? He was just a guy. It's your fave from the first game for sure? Yeah, it was really good. I love this concept art. Credits roll, too. This is cool. Shout out to Mikey Newman, as always. Yeah, next stream. Hey, I'm so excited. I got first. It's Claptrap time. Stream goes live. I'm just in the Armory again. Phil Spielberg. That's a good name. Not to completely shit on the last DLC, right? Hey, we've had a change in the schedule. It's just 4 Borderlands side by side by side by side. You know, this was a really good debut for my new gamer tag, is what I'll say. The Secret Armory of General Knoxx was a great way to christen the new gamer tag. Yeah, I liked that one. That was good. 845 Borderlands achievements, huh? Pearlescent quest. Yeah, and you know, it's like 2028, and it's like, some people here used to know me back when I was GoatedQuest. Can you believe that? What a stupid name that was, huh? Well, thanks, everybody. Thanks for the 300 gifted subs. Raging Maniac Psycho 324. I love you, buddy. Another Pearlescent! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the 500 gifted. I found my calling. You know, you ever hear those stories about people that go on long road trips and realize they find a small town that they just want to make their home? That happened to me. I got here, to this secret armory. Yeah, thank you so much for the bits, Moxie Lover 6969. 69,000 bits again, you dog. You dog. All right, everybody. That's gonna do it. Dude, this new Catalyst class mod is giving me +3 on the Phoenix skill. And the Phoenix skill, oh my god, this one's even better. And the Phoenix skill gives me that higher % chance for ammo to come back. 25% chance to save ammo. So now I'm sitting at a 40% chance that my ammo doesn't get spent. I don't know if it has to hit. But like, the odds for me to just be able to run one clip for way longer than I should is cool. Oh, these are the chemical troopers. Maybe that revolution will happen after all. Alright, everybody. That was Borderlands Secret Armory of General Knoxx. I have a new lease on life. I'm gonna go buy some lottery tickets. But I'm super happy that all of you guys hung out tonight. This was a really, really fun stream. Really fun stream. And while the Borderlands adventure is almost over, I'm just gonna reiterate again. I'm in. Borderlands 2, bring it on. Fuck it. Pre-sequel? I'm gonna show you freaks how to love the pre-sequel. Just you wait. No, I don't know.